We are back with more Chrono Trigger.
How's it going?
Why is my...
Oh, hi.
Oh, my tracking's fine. It's just being weird. Oh, that's probably because the key light's not on. That's what I was forgetting. There we go.
Oh.
That helps
Yeah, you
a
gotta
little.
charge your key.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But welcome in,
Charging
JD.
keys are important.
Welcome in, JD, and me, and Renee, and Marionette, and Omsray, and Andy, and Oblivion Bird, and Screensaver, and Sarah Lene, and Blue, and No Credit Clear, and Neo Zero. Hello. Welcome. So, we have Sarah Lene today, we have the Last Seahorse today, and Gamma Chris is probably en route. Could occur and arrive at any moment. We do not know.
Well, you know, it takes a while because Gamma has to get here on skateboard.
It's true.
That's true.
Yeah. That is one of the things that we got to do sometimes, is just skate to our destination. Reminds me of one of the defining features of Sakura Kinomoto, you know? She does she does the rollerblades. She skates to places. Did they do that still in like the sequel thing that they made? I never did watch Clear Card or read Clear Card. Is that a thing? Do you know, Sarah? Did they remove her defining character trait?
I honestly haven't watched it either.
Okay.
Despite everything.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. I'm always kind of a bit weirded out when they do that thing of like, it's been a really, really long time, and then we decided to make a sequel, and I'm like, It sometimes works. It worked for Blade Runner. You could obviously make the argument the Blade Runner sequel is better than the original, but that is extremely rare when that happens.
So you're telling me I should watch it? Got it.
It's really good, yeah. Like,
Okay,
it's really good. It was basically one of those types of movies where they tricked the producers and all the people who had the money into making like a very high quality film that cared about the original.
That's exactly
like,
what they told him not to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like that's always the best part, is when you can trick people into actually making something that's art. That's the real key to it. And I remember whenever people talk about stories of this stuff, even back in like the 80s or like the 90s, they would like talk about the tactics they would use to trick people into like letting them do the thing that made the movie better.
Yeah.
They would sometimes make fake scenes.
A trio of cats playing a cool game.
Obviously.
Except me, which Wolf. But
Yeah. Cat. Exactly.
Sure.
Yeah. Just keep pretending.
You know, we still don't know what Sorihime is. It seems to be a mystery. Nobody seems to figure it out.
I'll figure it out. Don't worry. The answer is cat.
Is it always cat?
No. Because sometimes it's a bunny.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, you see, all life begins in new and ends in new.
Maybe.
This is the truth.
Yeah,
this is my belief.
Yep. It's a good belief.
At least for now.
Yep.
Yeah, I always liked hearing the stories about how they would make like fake scenes and stuff for people who thought they knew better, and then they would change it when it actually came out.
Yeah, and plenty of movies and shows where they got a mandate to do like this ending or this scene or whatever, and they would just do it in the most unusable and dogshit way possible, because then it would cost them more money to keep reshooting it and fixing it.
Yep.
I love how difficult it is to make anything that's artistic. Schismatism.
What shareholder profit?
Yeah. I remember seeing some comic not too long ago of something about some crap with pushing AI and how nobody wants it, and they're like, well, what about shareholder sama? And then, like, you know, shareholder Sama's all, like, sexed up and stuff. And it's like, oh, sorry, shareholder Sama.
Wow.
Yeah, that's funny. Hey, Taco, welcome on in. And Grailson, if I didn't say hello, hello. So I am particularly keen to get the game started because it's an RPG. There's plenty of just playing the game. If you don't know where we're at, Seahorse, we're basically at the part where we are reforging the Masamune. So
Nice.
Grand Leon.
or that, yeah. And that's pretty much what we're up to. So gonna move on over.
A lot of the name changes are funny because like
Yeah, zooming
hold
over.
on.
No, it's fine. You got time. You're okay.
This is fine.
All right. Yeah, I left off at the end of time, and I believe we were just going straight to not Protodome. Which one's 1000? There we go.
But yeah, the various renames that Woolsey had to do for this, a lot of them make sense. Like, you know, like the Epoch was supposed to be the Silver.
I spill my drink.
Yeah. You know, sometimes those things happen.
Yep.
And like the way it works is that the middle of the word is like it's both the last part of silver and the first part of bird. And like it's really clever in Japanese. That's all.
Mm-hmm. It's that music.
It is that music.
Oh, now it's gone.
At a very high quality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, so we talked to him, and we gotta get redstone. Yep.
Yeah, you gotta go to you gotta go to
I forgot about
you
this
gotta go
little
fight some
detail.
dinosaurs.
I forgot it was in this order, but yeah, that makes sense. I'm not sure if, like, you're required to talk to him first to, do that.
I don't think
or-
you actually have to, no.
Yeah, probably not.
I'm entirely sure that the quests with Ayla, they end up giving you that anyway. Grilson, you don't know the answer to that? It's because having a character named M. Bison, who's a boxer who looks clearly like Mike Tyson, was considered to be a risk.
Yep.
Despite the fact that in Street Fighter 1 they had an almost same character called Mike, who for some reason is not the same character. I'm pretty sure at the time of Street Fighter 2 that they meant for that to be the same character, but then, the Street Fighter 5 came along and they went, no, that's a different guy, actually.
No, I don't
Why
think
they
I
made
got
that
three.
specific change, it was just easier than making entirely new names and adding more graphics for them and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, you just make a tiny little change in the code for which name goes to which character, and very easy.
Yep.
Have I ever seen a Hans? Yes, I've seen Hanses.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like Han Solo.
Yeah.
Why has no one ever made that comment before on my streams? That's amazing.
Well, it's me you're talking to here.
It's true. This is true.
Masumi, why aren't you wearing glasses?
Because the chat was not brave enough. Yeah.
I mean, wouldn't it be
they're
hard
wearing
to...
glasses. They're just on their, they're up on their forehead.
Yeah.
Those are goggles. It's different.
No, those are glasses.
Not goggles. It's a visor.
Okay, I'll accept the visor argument. I will accept the visor argument.
My brain mixed
It's a
up the terms,
corrective
but yeah.
visor. It's a corrective visor. It
A
counts.
corrective visor. Then why is she not wearing it? She needs it. It's corrective.
She's got her contact lenses in right now.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
I forget, Seahorse. Have you played Deus Ex?
A little bit. That's still on my, like, I need to play all the way through it.
Yeah, that's a great game. That's a great game.
It is. I ended up playing it for the first time when I was doing my retro PC month and just immediately was like, oh god, I see why. I see why.
But you gotta continue it. You gotta finish it.
I like her assessment where she's like, you different, but strong too.
Yeah.
Really trying to figure this one out. We were talking about this the last stream, but just like the fact that it's pretty much a guarantee that at some point, probably sooner rather than later, that we do get like some kind of like remake of this game.
Yeah, I'm fully expecting an HD 2D remake.
Yeah.
And I'm really hoping that they have a music toggle because you just know that they're going to make almost everything orchestral and symphonic.
Yeah.
And I don't want that.
And I'm also just thinking about the terrifying prospect that they will feel obligated to have voice acting, and that is the complete losing battle for that entire thing. Like, you're just not going to win.
Yep. Yep.
Doesn't matter how good it is, it's just not going to be... It's not going to be like it sounds in any player's head, so it's just going to be weird.
Yeah.
I'm glad to hear people, like... I mean, I know that a lot of us retro people don't like we're just gonna make it symphonic, but like, I really, really hate how often music just defaults to symphonic, and then how much people are just like, oh my god, this is the best thing ever. It's just like, no.
It's epic really because it's an orchestra.
Right. But like, after hearing a lot of these, after being part of OC Remix and VGM stuff for all these years, I've heard so many amazing interpretations of this music through all kinds of different mediums. And I know that the people that are doing the music for these games have the ability to do that stuff. They just don't because, quote, it won't sell or people won't think it's good or whatever. Yeah, Symphonic fits with Dragon Quest 100%. But so many other games.
I think it often ends up being better when it's accompanied by other stuff and not just on its own.
Yeah, I don't like full symphonic soundtracks, and like even with Live Alive, most of the soundtrack was handled really well in the remake, but they made all of the medieval stuff symphonic because it's medieval, and that just completely ruined the battle theme.
Yeah. Like, Ginger Tales, Final Fantasy VII Let the Battle Begin is one of my favorite, kind of like alternative takes on a battle theme. She did it with like a banjo and a bunch of other just completely like, well, that's different. But it sounds so good. It's so much more interesting. And honestly, too, the other thing is, if you want strings and you want that sound, get like a string quartet or quintet. It's so much more interesting most of the time than orchestral.
It's, yeah, I think that, like someone was asking, like, do you think that this game would ever get, like, a movie adaptation? And I mean, here's the thing, like, Square Enix is really strapped for cash. So I feel like the answer is probably yes if like somebody came up to them and was like, we want to make a movie out of this thing. And they'll be like, sure, pay us a bunch of money because we need money because we are in dire straits. And that's kind of how I think all this will go. So,
Yep.
yeah, so the answer is probably yes. What form that movie would take is really hard to say.
Do you know how I think that movie would be?
How would that go?
Dragon Ball Evolution.
Okay.
Oh. Woof.
As low budget
Tell me I'm
too.
wrong. Yeah.
No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. That's why I made that groan so loud.
See, that movie's really funny, like in a vacuum.
Right.
It's real bad, but it's pretty funny.
I agree, Dubious. I mean, they they have and they haven't, because they've re-released it at almost every chance they've had. Almost. Not every, but almost. But they also haven't, like, done a ton of different versions of it, or like all sorts of other things. But I mean, it's on so many different platforms, and it's been easily available to so many different generations, and so many of those ports have been very slapdash.
Yeah. These days, you can get a mostly good experience from the Steam version, even though it'll still have the black outlines and stuff from the DS version.
At least that way you can modify.
Yeah, and in fact, you can even modify it with this soundtrack, the uncompressed soundtrack.
Yeah.
By going to this address.
That's right.
That's right.
Meow 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 meow.
Because I'm old, my brain still sometimes thinks about the ancient meme associated with this song, where it's like, it's Brian Peppers, it's YTMND. Very old times. Special Jurassic pork soup.
Jurassic pork.
The Steam version still isn't perfect without mods. Like, it's really silly that they give every character a hard black outline. I get why on DS, because it improves the visibility on the small screen, but
yeah,
keeping that was unfortunate. Most of the DS version changes and additions are fine, in my opinion.
Yeah, exactly. Put Rick Astley in the robo suit and nobody would know. That's true. And once again, I will recommend listening to the Player 2 Vector U and Theology Robo Roll remix that's sitting out there. It's honestly one of my favorite BGM remixes of all time.
I do think it would be hilarious to have Rick Astley play Robo and then never show his face.
Yeah, exactly. Oh god, the shittiest CGI Lavos. I honestly want to see that. Just like how poorly a Hollywood studio would represent Lavos.
What if they were so low budget that they literally just put a hedgehog and like did the CGI over it?
Oh, Seahorse is really quiet. Let me see if I can fix that on my end really quickly.
That's interesting because on my end you seem to be very audible, but
Yeah. How about that, chat? Is that better?
I can lower the game audio a tad.
No change, really? Great. Okay. That's a totally conflicting statement.
Yeah, that's strange.
I mean, the audio levels look normal on my end.
But what about the LUFs?
I don't have that plugin on yet. But
okay.
I could try boosting the Discord source, but I don't know if that would make Sara too loud or something.
Oh, the no
Ams
change was
saying just a hedgehog without any changes.
Okay.
Okay, it looks like my adjustment on my end fixed things. Cool.
Okay. Cool.
I have to run the Go XLR so hot to make Discord happy.
Yeah.
The Go XLR seems like the most overrated piece of hardware, even though it's good if you have it, but like.
Yeah, I mean, well, I got the Mini, and I got the Mini for $100, and for $100, honestly, it was a really good deal, and it's also been one of the most stable and solid pieces of streaming gear I've ever had.
The
it
internals
makes Elgato look sad and pathetic.
The internals of it are very good. That's one of the big things.
Yeah, the software is kind of meh, and the actual like shell and stuff is not the best, but honestly, I wonder if I should just get a cloud lifter to have a cloud lifter on hand, because I have enough different mics and enough different audio gear.
I have a cloud lifter, but I'm not currently using it because I don't really have a reason to.
Yeah.
I am using mine because the mix of some gain from my interface and some gain from the cloud lifter is just somehow cleaner. The noise floor is a little lower.
That's what I'm thinking, because also once I really, really push my mic volume to get it where it needs to be, you can really start to hear noise creep in a bit. So
yeah, you are coming in a little hot. But
yeah,
there's not much to be done about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Actually, wait. Let me adjust again a little bit.
It's kind of funny how you don't actually get like your health back after all that.
What, have you ever had a night where you went drinking and binging on food and stuff? You think you get your health back after that?
You absolutely do not get your health back after that.
Golden Cream.
Yeah.
Congrats on getting the first 30 minutes into the stream. I was a bit surprised nobody else pushed the button until now.
Okay, everybody else out. Golden Cream's the first. So.
The only thing about this place, because I don't have this game completely memorized, is like all these places are basically labeled the same. So like I'm like, which one's the inn? Which one's this?
And that's a weird one too. Well, I understand why they did that on the Super Nintendo, but it's something they could have fixed, one of various instances after that.
I'm always a big fan of how these late Super Nintendo games did stuff like shadows. It's real neat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't look that bad.
This is just me, but I've always kind of gotten the impression that Luca's like very attracted to Ava.
It's too bad the it can be updated for your current outfit, but it makes sense why.
Wait, what couldn't be updated?
Your Fumo.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, technically it could, but that would be a lot of Blender work and a lot of dedication for not a lot of payoff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Someday I would like to.
Absolutely a buy icon, 100%.
People have often told me that Luca is a very me kind of character.
Yeah. You got the big brains.
Yeah.
I've never been a huge fan of this particular section of the game.
Me neither.
But there's nothing wrong with it. It just
No.
feels like it's just there.
It's a lot of battles, and getting all the chests is kind of a bit tricky.
I think it's paced fine though. Like it doesn't really overstay its welcome. I'm just not a fan of it.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think this might be the one section though where I could argue that it's a bit too slow, but it's
just imagine if they had kept the singing mountain in the game. This section would be even slower.
Yeah. Yes,
like
the environment and map design is really interesting. It is.
Yeah, it's definitely the most cool part about this area. Yeah.
Hey, Danny. I will say that like the map design and aesthetic of the Singing Mountain was interesting, even though they did end up discarding it. Like it used a tile set that wasn't used anywhere else in the game.
Seahorse's audio is a bit quiet again. Okay, I will go back to the way I had it set up.
Streaming is easy.
Streaming is easy. Okay, that should be better.
Main thing I remember about these guys is they just have a lot of health. Yeah. This GameSir controller seems to be working out fine. That name is so stupid, though.
Yeah, wins the game, ma'am controller.
Oh, that is not a lot of damage.
Wow.
It almost feels like for this area, it could arguably be more optimal to just have the Berserker accessory on.
I guess I could see that.
There's an 8-bit dough leverless?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah,
I don't
it
think
came
I've
out.
seen one.
It came out like a month ago.
Oh.
It looks like it's fine. It's just kind of that situation of, based off of what I looked at and what people thought, is it's not like anything particularly remarkable. It's like it's a leverless, like there are several just like it.
Yeah, my feelings about leverless controllers are you should get one with a layout you like, and then not worry about the branding or anything, because if you are serious about fighting games, you're going to be changing half of that anyway.
Yep, exactly. That, like, to me, it's the layout and then how easily can you mod it.
Yeah. Like, I built a fight stick for Roto, and, like, I got, like, a pretty crappy brand, but I was getting it for the layout and the shell and everything, not anything else, because I was going to replace it all anyway, and I did.
Oh, that's right. They're weak to lightning, so I should just do that.
Oh, yeah, and this has a full hot swappable PCB with, I never know how to pronounce it, but Kale, Wizard low profile mechanical switches. So you can just pull them straight out and swap them with something else. Leverless controller is the non-branded term for a hitbox controller. I always find it funny when people call the leverless arcade sticks, because the entire point of a leverless is that you don't have a stick.
It's true.
Yep.
Everything must be.
Oh.
Oh my.
Terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you agree, don't you?
I mean, yeah.
Someday I will play more Castlevania. Oh, resistant to that too, huh? What is this dude's weakness? I forget.
Isn't it lightning?
It
Yeah,
didn't work.
like all of these are usually lightning.
I mean, that's what I tried. I could have sworn that's what I tried. I tried again. But his damage was like 50 or something.
If it's not lightning, I think it's fire. Well, I mean, there's 3 options here: lightning, fire, or ice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I suppose critical hits is also a good weakness.
That's also a good weakness. Yeah. Uh-huh.
It's time for kisses. And kiss yourself.
So, it actually has no weakness. It just has lower magic defense than physical.
Okay.
And FYI, I also have no weakness.
Oh.
But I'm very strong to magic, so...
Mm-hmm. Can confirm.
The one thing that throws me off is spell effects in this area and the way they completely remove the canopy for
Oh, yeah.
the duration of the fade.
It's true.
Oh, dark mode.
Oh. Fancy.
Mm.
Yes. Somebody must have redeemed that over in my channel. It's always compatible with collabs.
Unless there's a super awesome chest I didn't get. Or is really minor and doesn't matter. I think I'm good.
It's possible to make redeems work on collabs. A lot of streamers just don't.
Yep. Yeah, actually, I shouldn't say these things, but I do. But every time I do, people, do it more and more. Most of my redeems work all the time, and a lot of people figured that out. So they just go and redeem redeems while I'm offline. But because I'm constantly working with Vignon and stuff, that means that I get the redeems.
Yep.
So
I
people
see.
have figured out they can troll me at any moment. Just randomly in the middle of the day, I get cheese, or
Yeah,
a snack
that's
appears.
something.
Yeah, or everything must meow goes off or stuff like that.
Yeah, I sometimes forget that you copied that.
Yeah, I totally copied that. Although I did it in the slightly different way, which is that it's a voice activated, so I have to say everything must, and then it plays the meow.
Right. There's one thing I'm going to check real quick on my end, just in case there's a weird thing going on.
And also,
And
once
my-
I played that game, I understood exactly why that sound existed.
Yep.
You were already at 100% volume. I just wanted to make sure there wasn't some reason at some point that I'd lower your volume.
Oh, yeah, that
Yeah,
makes sense.
anyone who plays Castlevania Rebirth all the way through will understand why I have that redeem.
Yep, 100%.
This is the most
It's so
Toriyama
funny.
design in this game.
That's true. That's true.
like that's just a dinosaur from Dragon Ball. I'm sorry. Shocked.
It's funny because they technically have no weakness, but the whole lightning thing is scripted.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not a weakness, but a weakness,
Yeah.
Hey, Toost.
Welcome on in.
Hi, Toost.
Yeah.
The one thing that I don't leave running on collabs is my sound redeems, because they serve no purpose except to startle me.
True enough.
Redeeming them doesn't do anything when I'm on a collab.
Sometimes I've had dreams like that, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Happens to the best of us. Hey, they're better than trauma dreams.
What's that? Trauma Team for the Wii?
Yeah.
Oh.
Very good game.
Yeah. Actually, I still haven't played that one.
I haven't played
It's
them.
really good.
Okay.
Chrono Team basically stands on its own compared to the other ones. It's a much different game. And
Got it.
it's just very special. Has a really good story. Really good. Like, it's technically part of the Trauma Center series, but the references are fairly minor aside for a couple returning characters that you don't need to know.
We're destroying a shit take. Oh, it's gone now.
Now I'm thinking of that joke in Austin Powers Goldmember.
God,
I haven't-
that's
It's been
I
so
haven't heard
long.
that in a long time. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I haven't seen that in like 20 years.
It's the joke where they are talking to the Japanese businessman, and the subtitles say, please have some shit," but it's like obscured by an object, and he moves the object and it says shiitake mushrooms
Oh, okay. I gotcha.
after the characters react as it being very rude
Mhm.
because they're reading the subtitles.
No throwing stuff. Throwing things bad.
Yeah. Especially when it's throwing your party members at another party member.
Yep.
They call that the fastball special, and it's a classic, so
I mean, it can be classic and still be annoying and terrible.
I'm gonna throw you.
Just look at Austin Powers.
Is this like where there's a boss fight? Is that what this is here? I forget.
This is not the boss fight.
Okay.
No, this is not. It's a mini boss. No, it's not even a mini boss.
You could
Okay.
argue that it is because, like, there's the two Reptites and the Megasaur, but, like, it's not anything official.
Yeah. Sadly, it breaks their stagger when you throw your teammate at them.
I think this is a joke.
No, I was
that's going
referring to
over.
them
Yeah.
throwing, or the enemies throwing me at another teammate. Save point.
Save point. How am I doing on my stuff? The MP's kind of... I'll just use a shelter. It's not like these things are rare. Yeah, then we get the actual fight.
Yeah.
No, I won't tell you about the... It doesn't matter. No. If I
And here
recall
comes his
correctly,
bell.
the whole thing with this boss fight is it's mainly just like telling the player, hey, if you didn't know about this now, you should probably be using lightning.
Yeah,
And-
but
yeah.
he also regularly discharges the lightning from him and resets that, which,
Mhm.
you know, of course hurts you at the same time. It's a quite strong AoE.
Yeah.
Well, full screen.
Thanks for the big Luigi Gnosis doc.
Oh wow, Sennheiser is 80 years old.
Yeah, they have been around for a long time.
Yeah.
No wonder their quality is so high.
I mean, I feel like age doesn't have to do with anything with that.
It does if you are becoming wise the entire time, which I feel like they
Sure.
are.
Yeah, they are.
As opposed to Disney, which is trying constantly to fight its age and stay young.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yes, the pain.
Yeah, actually, like that's the thing is Sennheiser's great because they've just been sticking to their original ideals and just making quality products that they believe in for a long time, and they've also been putting a lot of money into R&D, including doing stupid things like the like marble enclosed like ridiculous headphone setup with the tubes that lift up when you press the power button that costs like $60,000 or something like that.
I like all these critical hits I've been getting. Pretty good stuff.
Yeah,
Oh, darn,
of course,
you released
Sennheiser also delivers like the most neutral sound compared to like any of their competitors, which a lot of consumers may not like that because they want more bass, but when you're a musician, it's really good.
Yeah, I'm having that moment of trying to think of what other ones, what other mics, what other headphones I've listened to that have similar neutrality. And I mean, like, Beyerdynamic 880s are right there. And actually, I would say they're a little more accurate because they have much more pronounced treble, but that's also a very double-edged sword because you can't listen to them for very long before your ears get fatigued from the like details of the high end, whereas Sennheiser was smart and rolled it off. They originally had the nickname when they became popular for the 580 and the 600 in the early 90s of being called Veilheiser because of how much they rolled off the highs. Hi, I'm an audio nerd.
I mean, I am too. I'm just focusing on the fight. That's all. Because he is starting to whittle me down a bit here, and I don't have all the tonics that I would like.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Uh-oh.
Like, right now I have the Momentum 4s, and they usually have quite a bit of treble unless you enable, like, the bass boost for them.
Mm-hmm.
Which, you know, is probably there for the casual user especially.
That was one of them that I was thinking of. Audio-Technica is actually really good for neutral as long as you don't get the A50.
Since
The one that
it was fun. Everyone
not the
liked
A50, the
Thank you,
M50. The
Goku.
M50X that everyone recommends because a bunch of dudes on HeadFi like 20 years ago said it was the best thing ever and it got overhyped, is actually very V-shaped, and it's got too much of a bass boost with slightly boomy bass, but also it has kind of fatiguing highs. And it's interesting because the M40 is significantly more neutral and, in my opinion, a considerably better headphone, and it costs less.
So what you're telling me is
Sounds
that
like fun.
particular headset is absolutely not mid.
Got him.
It is absolutely not mid. It's kind of like with IEMs, especially in-ear monitors, that most people don't use because honestly, they are uncomfortable for most people, and it takes a lot of very dedicated time to get used to them. A lot of people still recommend the Shure SE215, which 20 years ago was pretty all right, but nowadays you can get something for $20 that sounds better, and that thing's like $200 or $230 or something stupid like that at this point.
Yeah.
Maybe it's less,
Yeah.
but point stands, all of the stuff from that era has been, a lot of it has been surpassed, and you can get something better cheaper. But the funny thing is, Sennheisers haven't. It's amazing how well, like, the 600 has held up for like 30 years now. Like, it's still an actively recommended headphone over so many things that have come out since then. And the 650.
I have some 660S. That's one of the ones that I have.
That's one of the ones I haven't heard, and my understanding is it's really, really good.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, like, the ultimate headphone that I bought when I'm sorry, Sarah just is suddenly bald, and it put me back for a second.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, I did the same thing that Dan did, Gigaboots, which is that when I had the money, when I had a sudden windfall of money, I got the Sennheiser HD 800s.
There's a flint edge,
and a nice amp for
a sword for Chrono. Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have nothing, so no trade. That's fine. I got some stuff. Oh, good upgrade. Now it's time to spend the next hour just doing nothing but grinding this for no reason, so I can get all of the gear. No, I'm not doing that.
Yep.
All right.
The number of times I've done that.
I've done it
There
once.
is the hunting ground, and the hunting ground makes it really easy to get a lot of materials really fast, but I still wouldn't recommend it.
Especially not for a stream. Little hits. Tiny baby hits.
You're hitting tiny babies?
Someone has to.
True. Somebody has to make sure that they are kept in line and do not rise up against us.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oops, wrong button. Nope, don't want to do that. Reminds me of that Simpsons bit where it's like, I saw like them kissing, and then there was a baby, and then the baby looked at me.
It's true, I was the baby.
Oh, the baby looked at you? Wild.
If I go quiet, it's because I'm just like zoning out to the music. This is one of my favorite soundtracks of all time. And so much of it is just...
The soundtrack,
I have
the
a lot of
soundtrack
emotional attachment.
for Cross is
Yeah,
an interesting one too, because like Cross is like kind of a combination of 3 games.
Yeah.
So with not
Also-
only a lot of its just aspects of the game, but just even the soundtrack.
Yeah. Of course, this is the Synthetic Origins reproduction of the soundtrack, but like, it does it so perfectly that you'd never think twice
You'd
of it.
never notice, yeah. Also, Am's
Like-
right, those are some of the best headphones of all time. I used them for over 10 years. They're amazing, especially for the price.
Like, the way I would put it is that this is how most people remember the music sounding.
Yeah.
I'll be back. I'm gonna get a soda.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
Luca the Great. Her own title.
Chat, Shala's theme or Corridors?
It's tricky. That's a tricky ask.
Mm-hmm. That's the like fight of the ages in this game.
I would say Corridors.
I'm very much Corridors. Never heard Corridors? We're listening to Corridors of Time right now. It's
Yeah.
literally the song that's playing.
Yep. And now it's gone.
Yep. Oh god, Undersea Palace is great.
Yeah, I don't really have any complaints with this controller, to be honest. So far, it seems to be very good. Keep going here for some reason. This is not the right house. It's one right over here. I was also, before I went to bed, I was messing with Donkey Kong Country 1 on it just for a bit to test drive it a bit more.
Mm-hmm.
It arrived really late yesterday, so I was only able to use it for like 30 minutes on stream or something.
Yeah. And of course, me being me, whenever I play Chrono Trigger, I also use it to like highlight a ton of like really, really good remixes.
Yeah.
And so like when I hear Corridors, I always think of Arm Cannon's version of it, which just, God, as if Corridors of Time didn't already give me like goosebumps. That one is just, if you like metal and specifically prog metal.
Yeah, there's so much good stuff out there. Did you know that if you like go to places like Bandcamp, you can find all kinds of like music and stuff?
I know, right? By bands like Arm Cannon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, Scala's theme is good though.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it's
And I feel like it is pronounced that way because I think the route they were going from was Scholar, even though her original name is Sarah.
Oh, that makes sense. I never pronounce anything correctly.
for the longest
is-
time
Pronounce
I
my
thought
name
it was
correctly.
Shala, but yeah.
That's true.
You're one of the few people who actually pronounces my name correctly.
Yay! I put a lot of effort into that because people that I care a lot about, I want to make sure that I'm doing everything right. You know?
I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Cracking open a cold one with Sarlene.
That's right.
Yeah. I
It
have
was so
to
much
use
fun
it.
getting to hang out with Sarah at MagFest, and especially having cheer wine at a barbecue place
Yep.
with her. That was great.
The main theme of Frog's character is he thinks too much and he needs to think less.
Yeah. I still like the other day when I was in somebody's stream and they were talking about Uma Musume, because of course they were, but this is kind of applicable to all characters, and I think it's one of the things that really makes good characters, which is they were talking about a couple specific characters in the game, and then the person that was playing it for the first time just went, "Oh no, they gave the characters trauma? Oh god."
I mean, I
Good.
only vaguely mention it because it gets into big spoiler territories. But that's a lot of what makes Hunter x Hunter so appealing to me, is that a lot of it is like the characters all have trauma and stuff.
Yeah. Oh god. I specifically highlighted the Nice Nature playthrough on stream because of how relatable it is. That character's entire like trauma and thing that they're trying to overcome in their career story is their poor self-worth and negativity towards themselves and inability to really accept that they actually achieved something of their own on their own merits, and that it wasn't just luck. As opposed to the other horse that has crippling anxiety and depression.
I don't know who that could be.
Yeah.
It's a mystery.
God, this is such a good game.
It sure is.
Do you know how little that narrows it down? .gif. Yeah, I was thinking about that, and I was like, which one are we thinking about? It's the one that thinks that she brings bad luck to everybody around her.
That also doesn't narrow it down much.
That one actually does, because there is one horse where like that's like their entire personality, and you immediately get it. Yeah, see right there, Andy figured it out.
But still, everybody with anxiety and depression can relate to that, I think.
Yeah, everybody can.
Because if you're already anxious about everything and how everything will go, it's natural for you to start feeling like you're the cause of everything bad that happens around you, even though that's never true.
Yep. It's an easy trap to fall into.
So funny thing about that, Blue, is the Frog Queen type of thing. In a sense, it's not the queen, but there is a Frog Prince summon in Chrono Cross that is a reference to that. So I think that's kind of neat.
Yeah. It is funny that the Frog King just never was reused for anything aside for that cutscene.
Yeah. This
also,
looks
if y'all
fine.
want a really cool cover album / tribute album to this soundtrack, this is very, very good. I hate how old some of this stuff is now.
Oh yeah, like there's like some OC remix stuff I have in my playlist for stream that's like 20 years old.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, actually, the 1UPS and MagFest last year celebrated their 20th anniversary.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's a long time for a band to stay together.
It is, yeah.
It's impressive because so many bands just have fights and break up, and that's that.
Yep. And they had some member changes, but in most cases, the members either came back and they kept the newer members, or, it was just the person left because their life changed and they didn't have the time. And honestly, like, that's the other part of bands, is so often that's what ends up happening, is you just kind of have to do the quote adult thing and get the job so that you can pay for the living.
Yeah.
I forgot these enemies leech off the other enemies for health.
Yep. This was one of the first JRPGs I ever played, which kind of sucks in some ways because it made all of the others not look anywhere near as good. Like, my real exposure to JRPGs was Final Fantasy VI and Chrono Trigger.
I think the thing with the genre in general is that there's so much of it out there.
Yeah.
Like, even today, like, stuff keeps coming out all the time that it's like, I generally think there's probably something for everybody. But it's like, there's a lot of stuff. And like, there's some stuff that I've tried that on paper I should have loved. Like the Trails franchise, for example, seemed like a thing that I should have loved. But then I really went through it and played 2 of the games, and that is not the opinion I came out with. But there's still stuff that comes out that I really like a whole lot. Like Claire Obscure Expedition 33 was fucking awesome.
God, I need to finish that game. That game just immediately drew me in. I was just like, this is it. They knew exactly what they were doing. This is... It's like one of the first times that I've really taken actually the only other game recently I've taken to that's JRPG styled was Yakuza Like a Dragon. And that's a pretty significant compliment right there.
Yeah, 7 and 8 were you played through, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I did. God, 8 is one of the best games I've ever played.
I've heard it's extremely good.
It is extremely good.
I've played more RPGs than like a majority of people, and like Masumi, it's totally understandable you came away with the takeaway you did with Trails, because like the entire thing is the reason those games are so long is pacing issues.
Mm-hmm. And honestly, it was only because of you I got through 2 of the games anyway, because you added in like the quality of life features and the turbo.
Yeah.
I cannot like that's the thing that gets me about those games, is that I cannot fathom how they survived the PSP era when they had none of those features and were also just worse versions. Like that is crazy to me that they lived through that era.
I just really wish that Square Enix would release at least an HD 2D remaster or something of Rudra, because that game is one of the best RPGs I ever played, and barely anyone's actually played it.
Yep, that's what I've heard from the people that have played it. That one's on my list of, I'm going to regret having waited this long to play it, aren't I?
Yep.
What's the Magic Cave for again? It's like endgame stuff, is it? I'm trying to remember. Oh no, the Magic Cave's where you go for the fucking... Right, this is you just go for progression.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
Now I remember.
Because the rock is there, but Krog is going to split it in twain. And if you're playing the PS1 version, he does it twice.
It's true.
Yeah.
Because they didn't think to replace scenes with the FMVs. They instead just inserted them in the middle of scenes.
Yeah, to be honest, that's kind of why I just don't care about the FMVs for this, because of that. It's just kind of weird that they do everything twice.
But yeah, no, I have played way more RPGs than almost anyone else I know, and Rudra is very high on the list. And it's unfortunate that so many people have continually avoided playing it for this reason or that reason. It is legitimately one of the best RPGs.
Yeah.
It is... It is the most animated RPG on Super Nintendo, and more animated than a lot of later RPGs on PS1.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's true. Like, you know, it's not that you've just played like a bunch of, you know, JRPGs, but you've also played a lot of Western RPGs too. It's very rare that there's like people who've played a lot of both of that end.
Yeah, because most people do one or the other. They really get attached to the specific style, since they're both very distinct styles.
Yeah. But yeah, it's true. I've even played Korean RPGs.
Yeah.
I still can't believe I streamed all the way through Arcturus. Like, I guess I wasn't that worried about my viewership numbers yet, and it was such a rare game that people were watching anyway, but... Really good game, though. That is also a very, very good game.
There's a lot of South Korean games that were made, like, just tons of, like, retro stuff that's, like, largely not looked at. The only, like, person I've ever seen who's streamed that stuff outside of you is like Macaw 45. That's it. Like, there's a lot of stuff out there. A lot of DOS Korean stuff, too, right?
Yep. Yeah. Yep, like East 2 Special, which I collabed with Foxandra on back in the day.
Right.
And she really enjoyed playing that game and seeing how absurd it was, because it has so many problems that are really funny. Like, who would play East 1 and then their takeaway is, oh, I've beaten Dark Fact, I guess I'm gonna have to beat Dark Tova next. And Dark... and all the Dark Stages. No, nobody had that takeaway. Where the heck did you get that, Korea?
Look at that cool, unique sprite. Has a good stance, Frog. That's a good, powerful stance.
I always like that rat face.
Oh, yeah.
Like a shocked pog face.
Well, I'm glad that worked out, because that is not who I wanted to target. Because that most usually misses if it's airborne. Oh, these are magic fellas.
Those rats' faces, it's just really good.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Gremlin.
I love that last scene so much.
Hello,
It's so
sorry,
epic.
Jaime. Welcome to the stream.
Sorry, Jaime. How's it going?
Hey, sorry, Heim.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
that's right.
right.
It's Heim. Sorry, Heim.
I'm glad that the game told me, because I almost forgot. I actually have to go back to the end of time.
Mm.
Because Frog doesn't know magic.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
See, remember last stream when I was telling you that
Oh,
I
yeah.
just give party members magic as soon as I get them?
Mm-hmm.
It's
Yeah.
because things like this will happen if I don't.
Well, here's the thing. This game's, like, well-made and good, and it will just let the player know that maybe you should do that. Because, I'm gonna just say a thing. 99% of RPGs will not tell you.
Yeah,
like, when that thing comes up.
But if you never give Marl magic, the game will never, ever mention it.
True.
And she'll just never get magic.
Yeah, so, Patchouli, that Korean DOS RPG with the super hype battle scenes, I originally saw Watching Macaw stream that game. So that was really funny that it blew up on, like, Blue Sky or whatever, and I'm like, oh, I've seen this before. Macaw streamed this, like, 3 years ago.
That makes sense.
Specule.
Ba-dum, 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 bum, bum.
One of my favorite combos when I was playing through this the first time was Maru Frog and Chrono.
That's
I
interesting.
just really liked Arc Impulse.
I can't make that bug happen again. I guess that only worked, like, on the introduction. Okay.
That clip was great.
I'm glad you liked it.
Which bug was that again?
That was, Specchio, like, hyper vibrating when you would run into him.
Oh yeah.
But they don't let you run into him anymore. Chrono just shakes
Yeah.
his head. So yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, we'll go here. This is a little faster. Oh no, this is the wrong time. The wrong time period. I'm silly. I'm going back to 600. It's okay, Frog. You can just look at this for like a second and then we go back.
Hop.
Yeah, I'm bringing Frog for reasons that are probably pretty obvious to people who've played this game a lot. Not only is it just better for the story, but it's also makes this whole section easier.
Yeah. It's not mandatory, but
No, it isn't. But it definitely helps out. Yeah, all the characters are really cool. It's part of what makes this game so strong. Just
yeah,
making sure he has
like
his
I was
stuff.
mentioning,
Mhm.
like I was mentioning previous stream, it's funny how many people sleep on Robo just because they're like, oh, he doesn't get any magic. That sucks.
God, Robo is such a useful character.
Yeah.
Yeah. And half his attacks count as dark magic.
Uh-huh.
I forget what the combos are like for, if I were to swap out to Robo here and replace Luca, how would that go? I forget, like, what you get.
Oh.
How you know, Squid?
I mean, everybody has useful combos with every other character except
Yeah.
for, of course, Magus.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I guess, like, the one thing, though, is I remember how much of a gauntlet this area is. So I'm thinking maybe I'll just, get Robo in here. Because Robo has heals. I know that
Yeah,
she does as well,
so
but...
does
Yeah.
so does Frog.
That's true, but also Frog is going to be dealing a lot of damage. It's tricky. I don't know. I do like Luca a whole lot as
Well,
the thing.
If you have Robo and Frog, you know, eventually you'll have Cure Wave from that group.
Yep.
Yeah, I do want that. At least for this. That'd be pretty cool. Now, I would have to replace that stud. That's the other thing, is I don't want to waste that. What do you
I
have
will have
on?
to replace that stud. You're a horse trainer, huh?
Mm-hmm, totally.
I feel called out.
Okay, so that one gets the HP up. Oh, that's right. This is like... Okay, they let me do it from here. Okay. Let me do that.
Actually, hold on. I want to see what happens when I do this and if it breaks everything. You know what? No, let's not do that. Because if it breaks everything, then we have to deal with that.
Yeah, it's be better if I don't have an extra layer of issues.
Yeah, I was just going to switch models, but that's
Oh.
a little touchy.
Mm-hmm. No, we gotta hear the whole
By
song.
a mysterious force.
Well, I can switch models anytime.
Wow.
That's true, Patchouli. It's very true.
Hey, it's that X-Strike thing. Rat. I don't know how much these things have for health.
Which ones?
These
The
little
gremlin or the man?
gremlins.
Not a lot. At all. The problem, though, is that they, have high defense.
Yeah.
High physical defense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it seems like I'm gonna be forced to use lightning here or something else. Thought I used lightning. I don't know what I used.
You didn't. You went down one too much.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, these things have too much health to brute force on attack.
Yeah, see, my like thought for a lot of these sections is why don't you just use lightning too? Because I'm used to playing through on New Game Plus.
Oh,
Where I have all
makes
the
sense.
magic. Yeah. And I have like, you know, the gold stud and all that kind of stuff. So it's just like one magic point.
right.
Well, you know, at least this group does have a pretty decent triple tech. It's a single target one that does quite a bit of damage.
Yep.
Good animation. Not good for that though. I'm gonna get Robo to just like do a fucking spin attack. That should get rid of these guys. At least I
You'll
hope.
try spinning? That's a good trick?
Yeah, if they ever let me do anything.
Yeah.
They just seem to be constantly attacking me 24/7. They're actually kind of becoming a problem because I just can't do anything.
Yep.
Anytime now. Anytime. Thank you. Laser spin. Yeah, that's what I should be doing with those.
Mm-hmm.
Spinning is always a good trick.
Spin to win. You know what they say.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Or skirt go spin. You know, both are really good.
Don't attack the juggler.
Nope.
Crusty
Either nope. We're
jugglers.
all veterans.
It might be my 101st time with
Yeah.
the game.
I've lost count of how many times I've played. Sarah and I were talking about this, and
Yeah.
like if you count all the different times I've gone through all the endings and all of this kind of stuff, I'm at least over 50 times, if not 100, and I've lost count of how many different dedicated from scratch runs I've done as well.
I am
Yeah.
the least experienced in the group. I've maybe beaten this game
I've-
5 times across like 15 years.
I've had at least 50 full runs start to finish.
Is it 1995? No, because this game no longer costs $90.
Yeah. If they put out this game today though, it would have a deluxe version with like $120.
No, don't worry. That's what the remake will end up having.
Don't.
And it'll be by Limited Run
Please,
Games.
No, stop. You're hurting me. You're hurting me.
That ether was so mid.
Like every time I think about modern game industry stuff, I just think about Doom Dark Ages, and then I get into an endless spiral of fuck capitalism.
And I didn't even like Doom Eternal. I feel like I definitely wouldn't like Dark Ages.
Oh yeah, don't play Dark Ages. Just don't play Dark Ages. Dan and I tore it apart. We just destroyed it. It's one of those games where I almost feel like an entire generation of people have just been conditioned to believe that that's what good games look like.
Mm.
You know, because people kept saying it's a good game, and I'm like, objectively, how can you call this a good game? This is at best a mediocre game that doesn't have anything to do with a Doom, and the name was just slapped on it to sell more copies.
Yeah, I was
Punch
when I
ammo
first saw it.
is actually
when
a
I-
thing in that game. You have to get punch ammo.
Yeah, it's absurd.
When I first saw it at all, I was like, wait, this is Quake at best.
Yeah, so Doom Eternal was Quake.
Yeah.
I will not argue against Doom Eternal being a good game, because I do think Doom Eternal is a good game, but I don't think it's a good Doom game. I think it's a good modern take on Quake, though.
Yeah, and
Doom-
like Dark Ages just goes deeper into that, but in a bad way.
Yeah, Dark Ages is just... No, they didn't... Anyway, moving on.
Dark Ages feels like they were looking at, oh, well, Quake had like castles and stuff, right?
That's generally that's my take on it as well, is it's got too many jumping puzzles, too much story interruption, and it's too fast. But that's kind of why I think it feels like Quake. It feels like a single-player version of Quake 3 Arena.
That sword stream
that
does a lot
makes
of
a lot
damage.
of sense, yeah.
Yeah.
My problem with Eternal was also that it's too fast. In Doom 2016 or whatever, I never felt completely overwhelmed. I always felt like something really cool was going on, but I never felt overwhelmed.
Yes.
In Doom Eternal, I feel like I am piloting a mech that I have never seen before in my life, and there are like 10 check engine lights in the unit, and they're all going off all the time.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Eternal's tone and really pushing all of the like Funko Pop stuff. That was one of my biggest problems with 2016. Also, after playing Dark Ages and after all of my complaints about stuff, I went back recently and played 2016. And I still think 2016 is a fantastic game.
All right, this is going to heal
That was
them.
how you modernize Doom right there. That was it.
Yeah, that just does nothing.
I have a lot of respect for 2016 and the team who made it. I remember when I was part of the team developing Freedom Planet, the first Freedom Planet.
Oh,
We worked a booth at PAX South one year, and I was there, and basically the head of the project of Doom's 2016 came and played our game and wanted to talk to each of us, and he especially wanted to talk to me because he felt like the rank and file programmers assisting on a project were frankly more important than the people who make the project, at the very top.
Yep.
He felt it was really important, and the only person in the entire con who asked for everyone to sign his poster, not just the voice actors.
Rad.
Cool.
That's really rad. That's somebody that actually knows and respects gaming. The other thing too is I felt like Eternal and way more so Doom: The Dark Ages were designed by committee.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah.
2016 just seems like a project that really had passion and a team that were enjoying making it.
Yep.
I have a question.
They were left alone. Yeah.
Does this team, do I have any AoE for this team yet? That's not just the laser spin that doesn't work on the skeletons?
No.
Okay.
It's okay though, because
I know you'll get stuff when you do fights, but...
Yeah. I think you might pop one of the level 2 magics soon.
Yeah, that's what I'm also thinking, and lost my train of thought.
Something Doom, something passion. 2016 was done by a bunch of very passionate developers and not designed by committee. Dark Ages was very designed by committee. It was very much, we need all of the AAA elements. We need the parry, we need the this, we need the that. We need to put a turret at the end of the first level.
Dark Ages is also one of the very few games that largely had more Microsoft influence. So that also plays a huge role in it.
Yeah.
Because, Microsoft barely releases games, so, that's one of the few that's actually come out, since the buyout, that they actually, largely just had a hand in.
I think that basically, as techs go, you will be okay. Yeah?
Yeah. It's cool. I can get a special package deal on the Cloud Lifter with an SM7B. I think I'll do that.
Oh yeah.
I'll just drop the $700. That sounds good.
Yeah, no, that's responsible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It makes sense that so many people buy the SM7B and the Cloud Lifter because they're, the SM7B is one of the end game mics that if you really have to solve an audio problem and you have no issues of money, that's one way to do it.
Yep, they're basically two mics that are the end game for streaming and podcasting. One is the SM7B and the other is the Electro Voice RE20.
Yeah, which is what I have.
Yeah. Oh, I did.
Yeah, and I've got the SM7B.
Yeah, and I want the RE20 desperately. That's the one that I want.
And the thing is, I feel like honestly, the SM7B really needs a Cloud Lifter unless you have an extremely expensive interface.
Yeah, you'd need, the interface needs to have an actual real proper preamp on that mic instead of just the stuff that all of the manufacturers say is a preamp.
Yeah. I can get about half of the gain from the interface clean, but, past that it gets really hot.
Yeah, and that's the problem I'm having and why I'm buying a Cloud Lifter right now.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just finally
it
done.
Was...
I'm just done. I'm sick of having this issue with like having to do all of this weird stuff to make a Discord like function. And I hate that
Yeah.
it's just to make Discord function. It'll clean up audio in OBS and some other stuff, but at least with OBS, I can put like clean digital gain on and not get the and boost the clean signal from like a 50% load on the Go XLR.
Yeah, my secret is that I'm always feeding it through OBS.
Yeah, and see, like, I don't like using the virtual audio cables and stuff like that. It just, that stuff, it bothers me getting that into my sound stack.
Same.
Yeah, I don't like it either, even though I'm using it. Like, I've got
Yeah.
extremely low latency on it, but I felt like I was selling my soul when I finally went that route.
Yeah. You know, honestly, if I go with it at any point, I should ask you how you get low latency, because I did install it recently on my, before I reinstalled Windows, while I was doing a bunch of testing to see if I could get away with not using the Go XLR and the beacon. And I was testing the Stream Deck Plus XLR. I hate that product name so much. It's a combination basically of the Wave XLR and the Stream Deck Plus. And the answer was no, and part of that was because of how much latency I had in those virtual audio cables. Like looking at my choker when it's doing like audio, you could visibly see the latency. It was bad.
Yeah, that seems really significant.
Yeah, it was at least 500 millisecond.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, my audio latency on my mic is something like 5 milliseconds.
Yeah.
And that's through OBS.
Somebody just put a meme in my channel that's introducing VibeCon, the world's largest vibe coding conference. Make sure you register today at 127.0.001:8080/register.
Of course, of course.
Are you gonna die, dude?
I don't know, are you?
There's so much freaking health. Yes, indeed. Oh, is he doing a counterattack thing, or is he just being rude? Man.
Understandable.
This is not going well.
He does counter. It's just a fact of life.
Yep.
I'm sure you know this, but in Japanese his name is soy sauce. Goes with vinegar and mayonnaise.
This isn't going well.
Nope. I can see that.
This is a fairly common result, if I'm honest. This fight is one of the barriers in this huge dungeon. I honestly think that the fight against Flea is significantly easier than this.
I'm just trying to get him to die. What's the deal with the counterattack? Because it seems like, do I just have to use magic or something? Is that what the deal is? Is it like...
Yes, indeed.
Ugh.
Ozzy's in a pickle is a great one. Yeah.
Like, I just need him to die, and I hope he's low on HP.
Yeah.
Oh, thank goodness.
Perfect. I just need him to die, and I hope he's low on HP. Donk.
Yeah. That could have gone a lot better.
Yeah, it's complicated because, like, not only does he counterattack basically anything you do with Yes Indeed, he also just uses it randomly.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, all you could do is soak up the massive amounts of damage, really.
Right.
Most counterattacks in the game you can do something about, but there's no tell, there's no wait.
I wonder what the speedrun would do to make that more reliable. Or maybe there's not a reliability. It's like, well, that's run. It's dead.
Well, there's always things you can do, but...
I am looking right now because I'm curious as well.
Thing is that I also feel like a lot of speedruns,
All right,
a lot of
thank you.
bosses in the speedruns probably they just deal with a lot of the counterattacks, I'd imagine, because it would take so long to wait out, say, Masa and Mune.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I'm just speculating.
Yeah. No, I haven't looked at any like too much with DK Bonanza. Someday I'll play it, and I would much rather
maybe when the Switch 3 is out.
Yeah, someday I'll
I
play
say
it,
that as
so
if
I
they
don't
would
look
drop the
stuff up.
price.
Yeah. The immediate thing that I thought about was just like, wow, I wonder how much that's gonna cost.
Mm-hmm.
And no, this person doing the speed run, there is no trick at all. They're just
Of course.
healing and attacking.
Okay.
Yeah, like I said, I thought that that's what you would have to do because, like, even if there was a way to avoid the counterattack, you would probably be better off for a speedrun just going through it.
Yeah, so a lot of brute forcing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, it's this thing, right? Mm-hmm. That's fine.
Uh-oh.
What's up?
Oh, I just heard the Discord disconnect, reconnect sound.
Oh. Well, I haven't dropped any frames or lost connection, so...
Yeah, and like the video presentation, whatever, kept going, and I'm still hearing Chrono Trigger.
Everything's fine.
Good.
My Discord crashed randomly.
Oh, okay. Oh, Discord. You're such a heaping pile of crud.
What a merry prankster.
Oh, we got status effects going on here. Do I not have the items for that? Oh, I have a heal. Oh, he's awake anyways. Whatever. I forget. When they say the clown, they're not talking about this one, right? I forget. Like, they mean the literal clown, like, that's later, or...
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah.
And also, this fight is absolute gender. This was one of the first signs for me.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but is there any particular reason you're asking? Because, like...
Oh, I was only half looking at the screen when I was doing the initial amounts of damage, and I thought it read like 0 or something for a second.
Hmm.
That's all, but it seems like it's fine. Status affect the fight. Should have bought more heals.
Moshi Moshi.
Oh, hello.
Chris,
Hi.
Welcome.
Genki desu ka?
Hi.
What's mushy? Is it peas?
Mushy mushy? Bug bug?
Mushy
day.
mushy.
Anyone else hungry?
Mushy. Yes, I am. I'll go get a Cliff Bar.
Wow.
Hello, everyone. I hope you're all having a lovely time.
It's going pretty well.
Have you ever been bothered thinking about the fact that the word hello was invented for the telephone?
Was
Sometimes.
It was.
Hello?
Yeah.
Wait, I honestly can't tell if you're messing with us or not.
I am not. Originally, Belle was the one who wanted to use ahoy as the greeting for the telephone.
Oh,
But,
yeah.
It's said that Thomas Edison created the word hello. I don't believe it because he had to have stolen it from someone, but apparently he's the one who decided it should be used.
Interesting. I don't remember this fight happening in outer space.
It does.
It sure does.
It starts in the castle, and then the background just starts going like this once Flea reveals themselves.
This rules.
You can connect with the same credentials as last time, by the way.
Oh my gosh, I can. You're right. What am I thinking?
I'm kind of thinking that, I thought at first that doing individual attacks would be better here because, there's the critical hit chance increase, but it's not happening enough in this fight, so I feel like X Strike's better.
I get what you mean, yeah.
Like, I was getting a lot of crits earlier, and then it stopped happening, so... I'm kind of just having worse damage output now, so I gotta stick to this.
Yeah.
I think.
Using magic does tend to be a good idea in the fight, though.
Yep.
I'm on the TV. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Chris. Yo, we're finally on a stream together.
Hooray.
We're streaming together. We played golf together before.
That's true, we did.
Hello.
It's weird
my
that
friend.
I've only had a one-on-one collab with one of the people here.
That is interesting. You know, honestly, one of the biggest problems that I run into at this point is there's just too many people to collab with and not enough time.
Oh, tell me
understand.
about it.
Hooray.
I understand.
Yippee!
There's not enough time for Sarah.
Wow.
To be fair with me, too, I also stream when most people are sleeping. Are asleeping. Yeah.
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 Yeah, this is
Well-
an absolutely stacked group of streamers, isn't it?
It's a big stack. It's a big crowd.
Me, I have an enormous sleep disorder, so who frickin' knows?
Yeah. I always try to raid you whenever I can because it's just like, wait, Sarah's on? Sarah's on? Yes!
It's a rare opportunity.
Yeah, sometimes I'm up that late, and sometimes I'm streaming in the middle of the morning, and
Yep.
it's so confusing, but, like, if I tried to keep a set time for my streams, I would never stream. Because it's so hard to meet specific times.
Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, look at all these cats. There's 4 of us.
No,
Wait a second.
there's 3 of you.
Wait a second.
Yeah, there's 4 of us. Yep. There's
Yeah.
totally not a wolf and a red panda in this. There's no wah here. None at all.
Right.
Wah.
I
It's
mean,
just cats.
we all have like the same kind of ears.
I know, it's kind of funny we do.
Soryu Jaime, thank you for
Oh.
the Awu redeem. Awu. I hope you enjoyed
Awu.
your Awu redeem.
I like coming onto Masumi's stream and howling like a wolf. Oh, they did it too!
Ears all pointy, all cats, checks out. Yep, exactly.
Hench.
Hench.
Hench. My friends, how is everybody?
I'm
Today.
doing all right. The only real concern I have at the moment is just I hope that my computer maintains its stability in the way that it needs to for the stream. That's it. Luckily,
You can't
today
see
is
it,
so
but
much
I'm-
cooler, so it shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, that's good. You can't see it, but I'm slowly turning to stone actually because I'm not compatible with this world.
Oh. I need to kill the blue guys.
Fortunately,
Yes.
you can't see my lower body to see it slowly turning to stone.
Well,
Yeah.
we have like eye drops for that or something.
Yeah, and I guess it's not Back to the Future rules because it would start at the top and go down, and it wouldn't be stone.
Yeah.
It'd just be disappearing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it's not Back to the Future. This is not a timeline issue.
No. It's funny to be talking about Back to the Future while we're playing another game that revolves around time travel.
Yeah, and the creators definitely had watched Back to the Future.
Yep,
Oh, 100%.
100%.
I wonder what the Japanese commercials were like for Back to the Future. Sometimes commercials back then were really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were actually fairly ordinary, I think, except they had pretty cool logos.
Okay.
Ooh. I really like time fiction and like time-based superpowers. I feel like in a story being told to me, time travel is more interesting, but when it's a video game and I get to interact with stuff, I really like time freeze mechanics.
Yeah, yeah.
Interesting.
Like in Bunny Must Die.
Have you played Super Hot?
I have.
Excellent.
Yeah,
Although,
I
ask
keep saying
me-
that.
It's more like
Go
a
ahead.
perfect reflex simulator,
Yeah.
because time moves when you move.
Yeah. It's still cool though.
It's still extremely cool. What were you gonna say?
Just that I still think it's funny that I don't have any sort of time-based theme or powers or anything, considering that time travel is like my favorite thing in media.
It's never too late. Magical girls get power augmentations all the time. Who knows when Sarah Lene Crystal gets written and the author is like, oh, she needs to be able to go back to the past.
Oh no, they're going to recast everyone except me, and I'm going to be too old for the role by then.
Maybe one of the dubs will be good.
Maybe. Mist robe. I don't think anyone can
Mist
use
robe.
that. Only for women. What does it even do? A lot of defense. That's cool.
God, everyone is so cool in this game.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yep.
I agree, everyone here is really cool.
What?
You don't look that
I was
bad.
actually, I that was honestly where I was expecting Chris to go with that.
I don't disagree,
Yeah.
but I was
it's
looking at the
kinda-
cool portrait art for everybody, and I was like, "Fuck, this game's so cool."
This game really is. There's a reason why they referred to themselves as like the dream team. This is just absurdly good.
Yeah, they stacked the best talents in the entire industry into this game. It's no wonder that they could never get that dream team together again, because it was a miracle they did the first time.
It still sucks to hear that Yasunori Mitsuda hospitalized himself from overwork making the soundtrack for this.
Oof.
He was just, and it
Well-
wasn't like because of like pressure from the company entirely. I'm not sure if there was additional pressure there or not, but like
So,
this was just his big chance.
so the thing is that Mitsuda wasn't the only one on the soundtrack. Uematsu was also involved, but the thing is that Mitsuda ended up doing the bulk of the work because Uematsu couldn't contribute all that much.
Actually,
And that's part of-
the only reason that Uematsu's on this is because Mitsuda worked himself to death and then couldn't complete everything, and so the Uematsu tracks are there basically because Uematsu had to pick up the slack.
So
quote-unquote.
they say that, but that's not actually the evidence we have. The game, there's a prototype available for one thing, and some of Uematsu's stuff is already there, even in the early prototype when not very many tracks relatively had been composed compared to the final version. And even in the alpha, one of those tracks was present.
How complete was it though?
Which, how
The
complete was
song,
what?
not the alpha, the song that was used in it. Like, did it sound fully fleshed out and like completed and mixed and all that kind of stuff? Because like he could have absolutely contributed some early stuff, but yeah, if it's already done and completed, then that's totally different. That's definitely contrary to what the story has been told to be.
Yeah, that's the thing. There were fully completed Uematsu tracks in the prototypes.
I was gonna
And there was
avoid these
also-
fellas, but I decided I need
wonder-
more points.
I wonder if the intention was they weren't going to use those. They were going to let Mitsuda make the soundtrack, and then after he overworked himself, they just used what was already there from Uematsu.
I don't know, because like it wasn't just Uematsu's work, of course, in the prototypes, but the thing is that there was one track from Uematsu that was not used. Thing being, it was basically another boss theme that was like practically an arrangement of Tyranno Lair, which was also an Uematsu track already. But that's the only one that didn't get used.
Is that the one that's like on the cartridge, but you don't hear it anywhere?
It's not on the cartridge, but it is in the prototype.
Okay.
Like the prototype cartridge, the demo that, wasn't intended to be a prototype, but people found how to access everything in it.
Well, not only that, but like there's also a good chance that when you're giving interviews and things like that, you want to rewrite the truth a little bit
Yeah.
or obfuscate
Yeah.
it.
And like that's completely understandable. I'm just
Mhm.
I'm just saying, because like I research game development history of games so much, and this is one of my favorite games, so of course I would be like, okay, but here's what actually happened.
Yeah.
Like,
And I always believe too that
I
when
think
you
that-
run into something like this, the truth is probably somewhere between the two.
that's what I was about to say.
Yeah.
Like, I think Uematsu was involved from the beginning, but I think that, they may have wanted to emphasize his involvement more after Mitsuda contracted the ulcers and everything.
Yeah. Yeah,
Let it
because
be
there's
lesson
definitely a
to
few
you
ways
to not work
you
too
could
hard.
manipulate. Yeah. Don't overwork yourself. That's the lesson of this. Don't overwork yourself so much that all of the commentary in the special dev area of the like special ending is talking about how you worked yourself to death.
Yeah. If you work yourself that hard, you know what happens? Sonic Heroes.
Yeah.
Main level designer got so sick, and the director had to finish all the level design himself, and the result is not great.
Yeah.
Like, there's people who love that game, all the power to them, but it's hard to debate that the level design gets worse and worse as the game goes.
Mhm.
And that the first stages are really good, and then the last stages are really bad.
I'm looking forward to it in my GameCube challenge.
Oh, you're not the only one looking forward to the Masumi stream of Sonic Heroes. I have been thinking about that game kind of a lot recently, because I really like the aesthetics of specifically the second world, where it's this like kind of futuristic city, but it's not like super far from future. It's just like really cool. It's hard to describe with words, but I want to point at it and be like, I think this city looks cool.
Yeah, it's like the first 3, possibly first 4 levels are the ones that were created by the actual like experienced level designer and everything, and on a reasonable schedule. And then everything else is the stuff that was just rushed through pure force of will and almost killed the director.
Oh, hey, that's a
Like,
real
very
save point.
impressive though, but I wish that they had just given the game a little more time instead of almost killing him.
Yeah. And it sucks how often the story behind games not being good is just they didn't give it enough time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's so many, like, probably, like, one of the poster childs for that is almost every, like, anime licensed game ever made. Because there have been some I've played which were, like, had a lot of potential to be, like, a very good game. And then, like, you can just tell that there was a point where they just ran out of both money or just time. And then it gets to be a real bummer. Oh, Frog learned a thing. Was it heal? What did Frog learn? What'd you learn, Frog? It was heal.
Yeah,
Okay.
like, I'm not one to just blindly rag on Sonic Heroes. I may not like that game, but the thing is that, like, there are so many really cool things about it, and the ideas behind the game are great. And for the first couple of stages, they really work.
This is such a meme. I don't actually mind doing it this way though, because like I do need the extra tech points and stuff. So like this is fine.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea because like in the previous stream you skipped a lot of battles, and also, you know, Frog just now being in the party and everything, so he's just gaining his initial complement of tech points.
Yep. So that's kind of why I'm going out of my way to make sure that I have enough. The castle's a better grinding location anyway. Yeah, that was impossible. There's no way I could have done that.
Yeah, Mitsuda is one of my most respected musicians.
His work is amazing.
Yeah.
It is. It really, really is.
I don't know how familiar I am with them. What soundtracks did he make? I know this one, obviously.
Yeah, and also Cross, of course, and Shadow Hearts, and basically all of the Xeno games. Yeah. I think he was also involved in Legend of Legaia 2.
He's also done
did
some work
some
on
stuff.
anime soundtracks as well.
I think he only did sound effect work on Seiken Densetsu 2, but that was where he came from right before Chrono Trigger.
So the thing is that he was getting really frustrated because they kept putting him on sound effects, even though he's a composer.
Yeah.
And, he threatened to leave the company if they didn't allow him to compose a soundtrack, and that's when they finally put him on Chrono Trigger.
Good.
So it was his first soundtrack.
Yep. Isn't this incredible?
Incredibly.
Yeah, to think about that this is his first soundtrack.
That is unbelievable.
It is.
And it's true.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's
Swear to
100%
God.
true. Yep.
Mad about
Can
doing
confirm.
sound effects, saving up all of that composer energy.
Yeah. This is the power of spite right here.
Those darn bombers.
Oh yeah, you know what else Mitsuda composed? Mario Party 1.
Oh, I didn't actually know that.
I saw that in the chat. I have not played Mario Party 1. I've barely played any Mario Parties, actually, and all of them have been on stream, and they've all been very fun times. So I don't have any childhood stories of the series, unfortunately.
Yeah, same.
I have never played a Mario Party
understandable.
game.
I played Mario Party like once on a rental for one of the GameCube games, and that was it.
Well, since I was like in a upper middle class family, I had whatever games I wanted, so I had all the Mario Parties up to 3. I didn't bother after that. The main thing I can take away from it is I never ever rotate anything with my palms anymore.
There's a friend of mine who has a permanent scar from that.
Really?
I thankfully do not, but like, I was worried at one point.
Oh my god.
What's the matter?
Look at what Rabbit's Lakes just wrote.
Oh,
Interesting.
It's unfortunate how common things like that are.
Mm-hmm.
And like, I know how hard it can be on a composer. Like, I've directed a couple soundtracks, and it was really hard on me just rejecting one track from one composer, which resulted in them getting really depressed. And I hated it. Like, I made the right choice because it wasn't an appropriate song for the situation, but the way it made them feel made me feel incredibly bad as well. To have an entire soundtrack like that happen to someone, that must be heartbreaking.
gosh, yeah.
Rough stuff. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's also another reason why communication between teams and all of that kind of stuff is important.
Yeah. That's the thing. Like, when I was directing soundtracks in the past, every single track, one by one, I wanted to hear all of them and make sure. I didn't want to wait until it's all done or something insane like that.
Yeah.
That's mental.
Yeah. Yeah, you could absolutely reuse it somewhere else. Like, to have
Unless the
a complete
contract
soundtrack,
was
like-
absurd.
yeah, unless the contract was absurd.
I like these critical hits I'm getting. That's pretty cool.
Masumi, I think you're a critical hit.
Wow. Well, thank you.
It's true.
I'm just trying to survive this gauntlet of a dungeon. I'm like, I really hope that I don't get a game over. In some ways, I feel like this is making it more difficult because I have to build up all the tech points for these other characters I wasn't using.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that I can get it built up enough, but I'm starting to regret my decision.
Oh.
Because I'm lacking a lot of utility at the moment. Okay, so are they like... What are they doing? Hold. Are they like all doing it simultaneously at once? Just... I thought it was only when you attacked them they changed it. Maybe these guys are going by different rules.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think they're going by different rules. I think they're changing, like, just on their own whim. See, now they changed because I attacked, but they don't always do that. So it was a little confusing.
Yeah, some bosses that change forms, so to speak, they do it both in reaction and actively.
Yeah.
Hi, Renata. Happy
Well,
time zone.
the catnip tea won't do anything for me. It won't affect me.
Well, I mean, it's just tea.
Yeah.
It's just tea made with catnip. It doesn't have to do anything. It's just tea.
I suppose that's true,
You know,
but it won't get me
That's
high,
in the
is what I'm
mint
saying.
family, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I would complain about being omitted from this, except I'm actually allergic to mint.
Oh.
Mhm.
I wonder if I shouldn't... Speed is so valuable in this
time-
game.
Yeah, it's extremely valuable.
It's probably
One
better
time,
than the MP.
one of my housemates sprayed catnip spray all over the house because they were wanting like the cat to, go crazy or something.
Mhm.
And I almost suffocated because I couldn't breathe at all in the entire
Oh,
house.
no.
Oh boy.
And like that was one of the things that made me go, wait, the burning in my mouth when I have mint stuff, that's actually not supposed to happen, right?
Yup.
Oh.
Yep.
And that's when I realized, actually I'm extremely allergic to mint. Oh
That's
no.
a fun way to find out.
Like ingesting it doesn't make me asphyxiate, but it's still really bad.
The comment there of it's like if somebody asks for rock but they meant punk rock is a very good example of how to describe he wanted jazz, but oh no, he actually wanted big band jazz. They are totally different. Because standard jazz is going to be like a trio of musicians, and it's going to tend to be more complicated, and it has a very different vibe to it. It's usually more, I don't want to say calm, but it's not extravagant. It's very tight. It's very specific. And it's very moody is a good way to put it. Whereas big band is extravagant and huge and uses a ton of musicians and uses brass and all sorts of stuff. Like the vibe is almost couldn't be more different in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Yeah, big band is like almost entirely brass. Like you're going to have so many trumpets, you're going to think that you are having a nightmare about Pokemon Gen 3.
So in this game, status effects go away after battle, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's still going to be for the women. Yeah. Magic Scarf. That's just like a magic up, I think. Yeah. Nope, speed's better.
We like speed. We like moving fast.
We do.
It's true.
I love being fast.
It's making,
This
me,
is so funny to me.
it's making me think of that YouTube video.
Oh, yes.
Really packing the VTuber corner. Yeah, yeah.
We sure are.
Yeah, we're full up. We could only fit like a small domestic cat in here now.
Well, I mean, like, we could just start hanging people from the ceiling,
Yeah.
you know? If they're really
I'm
good
pretty
friends, they
sure-
won't mind.
I'm pretty sure that that's illegal, actually. I think it might even be, like, a high crime.
Hmm. I
Yeah,
think
we
we're
can fit
thinking
Dot.
of different kinds of hanging.
Yeah, we could fit Dot. Easily.
That's true.
You basically
Not
just start
illegal,
fitting,
just an OSHA violation. There it is.
you just start fitting people in the bottom of the game feed further to the left. That's
Yeah.
all you gotta do.
You can't do that. The game's too important.
Oh, yeah.
True.
So one of these is a save point, I'm going to assume, and the other
Yep.
one. Yeah. Okay.
And this is, of course, the spot, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Spooky. Spooky. There's so many of them.
Scary.
Can I fight you?
Yeah, they form up.
Yeah, I want points.
Get enough VTubers to have a brass band jazz.
Oh, the other bats went away. They were too far off to the left. There they are.
We gotta have the VTuber big band jazz stream.
Just silence.
Just silence. Honestly, I think it's one of the most effective parts of these sections is just the silence. I don't think games use silence in these kind of contexts enough.
I agree.
What you sure do get though is games that are silent all the time when they shouldn't be.
hmm
So it says...
That's way too common these days.
For Lightning 2, I need 102.
Mhm,
But how do I
mhm.
look at the number for where I'm at in that for progress?
Well, you really don't. You just look at how much you need because that's it's subtractive.
Okay. Well, we have triple raid.
So it's showing you how much is remaining that you need.
Right, right.
If you want some context, every vamp gives 2.
Okay.
Magus, I believe, gives a whopping 15.
Right. Well, I have triple raid, and that's like a big super attack, right? So...
Yeah, that's a
can
very effective single target. Of course, this boss has the whole rotating elemental weakness thing going on, but you don't necessarily have to engage with that, especially since you're using Masamune.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons I brought the cool frog.
I like the
If you
cool
don't
frog.
Yeah, Frog is cool. If you don't bring him, you're basically forced to interact with his elemental weaknesses because it'll be rough if you don't.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, this game is so cool!
So the thing is, you should do a normal attack with
Yeah.
Masamune first.
Yeah, that's what I was noticing.
Yep.
Yeah, it's gonna be low for all of
Whoop,
these.
whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Only funny to me.
The flame effects on the figure in the background look unbelievably sick.
Yeah, they look great.
Nice critical.
Thank you.
Well, I guess it all is criticals.
Oh, that's right. It does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just occurred to me. I'm like, oh yeah.
So is this about the best damage I can get out of the triple raid?
Probably.
Yeah. Woof.
His HP, if I recall, is something like 666.6,
Yeah.
which is
This
not
is
how
a
you
s-
say that number, but it is now.
No. 6,666. It's
Yeah.
it's a slog of a fight. It really is.
Yeah.
And there goes.
Like-
Oh, 3 hit points.
Every HP matters. I will always say it. People will be like, oh, 1 HP, that doesn't make a big difference. Well, when you survive with 1 HP, it does.
Uh-huh.
Well, this is going poorly.
Hmm.
Yeah, because you don't have any revives left, do you?
Nope.
You can try interacting with the magic pattern. Not now, but like next attempt.
Yeah, I think this is probably a wash.
Yeah.
Very likely. I just
Because
don't
you
think I can win.
have... Yeah, because you have water, lightning, and dark in this group, and that is enough to interact with it.
Yeah.
You still have to do an attack with Masamune fairly regularly in order to keep the magic defense down, but...
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's fine. I'm gonna reset.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow.
Meow.
Exactly.
Wait. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Wow.
not-
Hey, Masumi.
What's
Yeah.
up?
When you get a chance, can you move me just a little
My vision is
bit
augmented.
to the left?
You want to be
'Cause
moved a
I'm
little
kind
bit?
of hiding behind you a lot.
Okay. Let me see if I
Well,
can
you just
adjust
gotta
you.
lean all the time. That's all.
Yeah, that's all. I'll just go away from my microphone. That's fine. I'll
You just have to
hang out over
rotate your
here and
chair
talk
on an
like this.
axis.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
it's fine.
yeah.
It's fine. I'll just be right behind my mic arm so my tracking breaks.
Uh,
We can move you anywhere. The slider's not working out for me here. I have to probably put in a number.
yeah, it looks like it's
Yeah, I was gonna say like
Being
it's
really
a very
imprecise
small
for you.
value. So yeah.
yeah, you probably need to adjust it carefully.
Usually like point Usually going up by
0.10?
0.1 or 0.2 is enough.
That's probably fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. That's perfect.
Okay, awesome.
Sorry, you said that, and all I heard was Chaos Emerald. I'm like, what? Chaos Emerald?
I need to take a
Chaos
bathroom break. Do you just want to talk amongst yourselves while I disassociate from my body, or what?
Sure, that sounds good.
However you want to do it.
Okay, cool. Because I'll be back in just a minute.
Okay. Have a good disassociation.
I spill my drink.
Yeah.
Okay, she's finally gone. We can do whatever we want.
Yippee!
Is that what chaos control is?
We're in.
Everything must.
Ow.
Everything must meow.
I'm interested in this.
It's true,
heard-
I am.
I heard that Jaguar sample in something the other day, and I could not stop thinking about not Dracula, but Sarlene.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Well, I'm glad when
We're
you guys
waiting for you.
associate anything with me because it means you're thinking of me at all.
Mm-hmm.
Like Billy the Kid, man. We're outlaws.
Whoa. I'm actually really happy to. I was really looking forward to this tonight because I worked really hard and I did a bunch of stuff today. And I'm just happy to get to be here and hang out with cool people.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
this is a highlight for me because I had a completely vapid,
Yes,
empty
do exactly
day
that.
yesterday.
What did I do yesterday? Oh, I had a pretty good day yesterday. I got to go to Red Robin. That's always a good thing.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Did you get?
Exactly.
I think I remember what your regular was. Is it the scorpion burger?
No,
No. Oh no.
no.
No. What was it? What is it?
When I get honestly recently it's been their pizzas, which I realize what that
Oh.
sounds like. Y'all going to a burger place for a pizza? No, you don't do it. But you know what? It works at Red Robin. But that's because Red Robin partnered with an actual pizza chain, and then the locations that offer the pizza have all of the equipment that they have at the pizza places to make the pizza. So it's not like a weird slapdash thing. But if I
Is
get
that
a
what
burger,
chaos control is?
it's usually a monster burger.
That's what it is.
Which, fun fact, if you try and if you go to
Goku was
Canada,
here, it was fun.
the name of that
Everyone
burger
liked
is
Get
the
it
Open
together.
Wide Burger.
Thank you, Goku.
Ugh.
Uh-huh.
You can name your burger that.
From your experience, Red Robin is pretty inconsistent. That's really interesting because that is the polar opposite of my experience.
Oh my gosh.
Man.
Yeah.
Well, I hear that you're back, so that's a quick recovery at least.
Yeah, it's because I very quickly disable and re-enable the network adapter.
Oh.
Got it.
Yeah. It'd be nice
Sorry,
if it
the
didn't kill
Vignons-
the collab, though.
Yeah, it would
Yeah.
be. Sorry, the Vignon sliders are a little bit imprecise. I just put that in as a feature request.
Okay, so this.
What a shame.
Meow, 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 meow.
Yeah, I'm not even really sure what to make of that, like overheating or what. I have no clue. The collab should be back up though, like for VTS.
Okay. You're back up in Vignon, so that's good.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all stuff I had to manually reconnect, so.
You know, what I'd really like to do with a group like this sometime is like a live off the cuff fan dub of something.
Oh, God.
Like, you know, a joke one.
Sounds
Today we
disastrous.
find this group of VTubers in their not so natural habitat dubbing over a really bad anime. And no one will
Actually-
care because whatever they do will be better than the anime.
Well, that is a thought, but like I was actually thinking of like the Sonic OVA.
Oh God.
I love the Sonic OVA so much. It's so good.
Yeah.
Haha, we're in.
I
Dubbing
have
over Gundam Seed, oh my God.
I have long wanted to do. I don't know if this will ever materialize. I've long wanted to do a very satirical and farcical sort of for kids localization of like myself and like some other like VTuber friends. So like we would all have like really plain names or something. Our the premise or whatever would be like completely redone and silly. Any references of like you know, like smoking or alcohol or like weapon violence, like I'd have to make some sort of like paint over the gun like kind of joke or something.
Yeah, like
Right.
HFIL, the home for infinite losers, instead of hell.
Yes.
I mean, I would be down for whatever. I think the idea of doing stuff like this is really fun.
I think it's really,
Friends.
really fun.
Yeah.
And like we all basically talk for a living already.
Yeah, pretty much. And I improv kind of for a living as well.
Matsumi, do you think our video?
What about? Oh, for that, yeah, of course. Yeah, everything shuts down with one of that thing happening.
Yeah.
It'd be kind of nice if more of these things, like, actually, you know, reconnected instead of turning off. At least OBS knows how to do that.
I also think about dubbing whenever I play Sonic Adventure 2 or Metal Gear Solid because I just like reading. I like reading those scripts out loud. Like I want to play like Ocelot or something in a fan dub or like Shadow.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
like,
seriously, I'd be down for something like that.
oh God, it would be really fun to fan dub something like the Sonic OVA, but you're doing like your worst / best impressions of characters from other series. So like playing Sonic as Solid Snake.
That would be pretty
Knuckles.
good. That's a really
Knuckles.
good idea.
So I have an
Remember your
idea.
training. Remember the
All right.
critical lessons of CQC. To do
Even-
your best to let love bloom, even on a battlefield.
Even though I do not want to, I am going to leave the entire dungeon and buy a lot more items.
That's a good idea.
Oh,
I just don't have enough
that's
revives.
not a bad idea.
I only have 1 revive, and I can't get
Yeah.
through the fight with 1 revive. It's just not
Yeah.
possible for me.
Yeah, that is a very big issue, actually.
No, I was talking specifically about VTubers dubbing Sonic in the style of different characters and main characters from other series. So it would be like if Solid Snake was playing Sonic in a Sonic the Hedgehog OVA. You know, weird things like that. As I talked to Tails
Yeah.
about close quarter combat and all of the training in Metal Gear.
Yeah.
There's many layers to this that I am actively appreciating right now.
Yeah. I like this idea. I think it would be really fun to do something like that.
That actually would be, and have Otacon as Tails. Snake, you've got to stop talking like that. This isn't like one of my Japanese animes.
Ironic.
Are you sure about that, Otacon? Because it seems like it's exactly that.
Oh, I see what you mean, Snake. I guess you're right. This kind of is like one of my Japanese animes.
It's been a long time since I've played any of the Metal Gear games.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about what kind of characters you could do something like this with, and like I'm also thinking about like, imagine if Sonic. I know that Snake is obviously the go-to in this, but like, imagine if Sonic instead were like Parappa.
Oh God!
Stuff like that's pretty funny.
Oh God, that would be great.
Oh. So, like, hear me out. Dr. Eggman would be like, I'll get to that hedgehog. And then Sonic would be like, I'll get that hedgehog.
Very good. Very good.
Well, you see, I'll get that hedgehog sometime.
I like
There's so many
kind of-
very funny options.
Yeah.
I'm gonna adjust my
Mhm.
model further up. That's what I should have
Okay.
done earlier. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
move.
Oh, you could tell me to get these damn ears out
Oh,
of the
there
way.
we
I
go.
yeah.
I can move
There
around
we
as well.
go.
We're gonna do that. Your
What's
Oh,
that?
VTuber
Get-
dub
get
of
my ears out of the way?
Sonic.
Gamma. Your ears are too damn big.
I would totally do a reading of Archie Sonic.
I would totally do a reading of Archie Sonic too. That would be amazing.
Hey, Tails! Tails! Are we gonna go out adventuring for rings?
I have no idea how to do that, but I just thought that would be appropriate. Just don't ever ask me to do a clown voice. I will scare everybody. I say that and people are like, no, do the voice. And then I do it and they're like, oh God. Oh, no.
How unfortunate.
Actually, at one point when I did it, one of my roommate came to me and was like, your window's open and the whole neighborhood can hear that. And right now there's some child that's trying to go to sleep and you're giving them trauma.
That's unfortunate.
But yeah,
it's good.
Archie stuff is really wild.
It is,
Sonic,
yeah.
we gotta go to the den of the mysterious cat creatures. That's a real place in Archie comics.
Yes.
Oh.
Of course it is.
That bomb just seems to have
And
infinite AoE, huh?
So, where do you think Station Square is in the Archie comics universe?
It's gotta be on the continent that the humans live on, right? Like,
It's underground in a geofront.
right. That's was my second guess.
I actually
My
know
first
this
guess
fact.
was basically New York, but my second guess was the underground geofront.
Yeah.
I have to put my arm tracking back on for this.
They didn't have to adapt this. They didn't have to literally have Station Square if they wanted to do a Sonic Adventure crossover story.
Yeah, no, they really didn't.
This is the like. Wait, is it gonna do the thing? Oh, stupidly. Nope, there it is. That's the moment. That's such a weird moment. It's just like.
Yeah.
Huh? A Geofront Underground? Also, now I can play. I can actually, no.
I told you.
I can give Chris head pats.
Awesome.
This is good.
Yeah.
This is an enriching stream for me.
Yeah. Now, underground to Geofront, is that where they're hiding Metal Gear?
It would be, wouldn't it?
It would be, actually. That's exactly where they would hide it.
Yeah. And I like
Snake,
how it's
that
powered
seems like it would
by.
be way too obvious. That sounds like something out of my Japanese animes. You know, Otakon, you say that a lot. Look, in all fairness, I watch a lot of anime, okay? I don't have a wife or a life or anything.
That could
I
be
mean,
true.
neither do
Yeah,
I, but I still don't watch a lot of anime. What's wrong with you?
You not only can you do the cast of Metal Gear are hired to dub Sonic, but you can also do the cast of Sonic hired to dub Metal Gear.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Or like
Yeah.
Dr.
Oh.
Robotnik is like, Sonic, did you like my sunglasses? And then it plays
Hearing-
the Sonic 2 boss music when Rex is on screen.
Oh, that would be amazing.
Very good.
Oh,
Oh
that would
God,
be
and-
so amazing. Also, the thought of like, well, I mean, you could also do the like, hey, Tails, I'm here to like rescue the princess and stuff. Oh wait, no, I'm Sonic. I'm here to like rescue rings and stuff and animals. That's how this works, right?
Well, you know, Meryl would be dubbed as Amy, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just looking at this Archie comic diagram again. Like, above Station Square, there's a volcano, but it's actually solar panels to power the Station Square. And, like, Station Square still has
fascinating.
clouds and stuff because it's got a convex hologram panel on the outside of the. God. It's so convoluted. Like, at that point, just make it a random place that nobody ever visited by chance. Why is it in
Yeah.
a geofront?
The world is so big, it can just be over there. Look, there's
Yeah.
a city over there. It's what it was in Sonic Adventure. It was just like here's the city. This adventure takes place in this city.
This
Yeah.
adventure takes place in a geofront underground where that station is, so that we can have a crossover. It's rad. Yes, my whole neighborhood can hear that.
Good.
As they should.
As they should.
It's exposure.
It is. It's actually like one of the reasons why I live in the apartment I live in is because 3 of the sides of the unit are not connected to another apartment. And then one of the sides just goes out to to the street and into an open field. So
Oh.
basically I can be ridiculously loud without anybody really having an issue. And I specifically, like, when I was looking for a place, I brought that up with the people, and they were like, we've got the unit for you. We've got an absolutely perfect unit. Which is nice because they actually, like, as expensive as this place is, they understood my needs and they provided me with something that fit my needs.
Heck yeah.
Yours is an absolutely perfect unit. No, you.
I was busy workshopping something like that, but I didn't get there in time.
God, I love this game.
I just wish I was strong enough to be able to just steamroll this castle without having to do the shameful walk back.
Oh,
what I
that was
wish.
mostly true.
Yeah. You were fine up until Magus, and honestly, that's one of the brick walls in the game.
Dual edge. Thank
Dual
you
edge.
for the all we redeem. Woo. That's not part of the bit, Seahorse. The bit is that you don't put in effort.
Yeah.
Right, but see, that's why that's actually part of the bit, is because one of your
Oh.
guests puts in effort to
I
counter the fact
see.
that you're not putting in effort.
Okay.
And especially because I'm a cat.
I understand. There are many layers to this.
There are many layers to this.
Well,
Just
I
like
think-
the
Varying layers,
geofront.
except for Masumi.
Yes.
Yeah, it's just like the geofront. There are many layers. Some of them are rock and some of them are cake. I like the cake
Oh,
layers.
I can take off my jacket.
If you take off your jacket, I'll take off my jacket. Speaking of cake, right now I am drinking chocolate cake coffee, and it is very good.
Oh yeah, you've been on that chocolate
And-
cake coffee arc for a little bit.
Oh, that sounds really good. Oh,
I
that
want a
sounds
chocolate
so
cake.
good.
Or no, the last one was your strawberry. So you're just doing different caked coffees, right?
I really like sweet flavored things. So when I go to the grocery store and I look in the coffee aisle, I could buy like, I don't know, breakfast blend, which doesn't describe a flavor to me. Jamaican Me Crazy, which is again country and not immediately a flavor that
That's
like
a
my
name.
brain can connect to. Or it could say, these coffee grounds will remind you of chocolate cake. And I'll go, that's the synapses are firing on this one.
Nice.
Right.
That's why I have right now I have a little bit of hazelnut cream coffee. I have a little bit of strawberry coffee, and this one.
So,
It's chocolate cake.
so Chad is saying that this just sounds like mocha with extra steps.
It's fewer steps.
Mm-hmm.
So I
That's
just
true.
put the grounds in my coffee maker, and then it produces
That's true.
coffee.
That's the actual case. Yes, it's mocha with less steps. That's good.
That fucking pitter patter thing is so funny.
Although I do really like the idea of giving us like making espresso and baking an entire cake and then putting the cake where the coffee filter would be. And then drinking what is produced with this contraption, which I bet is delicious.
No market around here?
I didn't even realize I was swaying until I saw Chris swaying.
That's
I
right.
can't help it.
Smoke weed
I don't even think
every
about it.
day.
It's a VTuber
smoke,
thing.
Smoke weed every day.
God damn it.
Smoke weed.
Smoke weed. Smoke weed.
I'm at least thinking of the Ben Briggs remix of this right now, instead of a meme version.
Now I hope this is enough. 22 revives, 26 heals, a lot of mid tonics, and extra shelters just because why not?
Yeah, I mean, if
Surely.
you're stocking up, you might as well stock up.
Yeah. Surely that will be enough. I also think I'm pretty close to getting Lightning 2 and all the other stuff. I sure am. So yeah, I'll get
Oh,
that.
God, yeah.
I am stuck here in the past. I hope her items last long.
Wow. That's a lot of points to get that.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
an Uzi punch. It's
Uzi.
not an Uzi
Oh, you're
punch.
right.
It's an Uzi punch.
They misspelled Aussie.
Yeah, I do want to punch him.
Yeah.
True.
Meow.
Gosh, these enemy designs are all so cute.
They are.
They are.
Anna, you're a lot like me. You're always moving.
Very
I can't
mobile.
help it. I am also drinking a caffeinated beverage in the afternoon, so there are some links to connect here.
I understand, but just I can't stay too still for too long. I go crazy.
No, me
I always
too.
got to be swaying and bouncing.
Yep.
I'm a really kinetic person. Like when I'm at work, I always have like some sort of like fidget toy or something at my desk, or at least like my pen. I'm getting really good at throwing my pen in the air and having it flip and then catching it again.
Nice.
Good.
Yeah, like,
that's
the
very good
entire
skill.
time that we've been doing the collab, I have the cap to my drink and I'm just sitting here like fidgeting with it. So if you've seen my hands moving during the collab and been going like, what the hell is Seahorse doing? Been essentially using a fidget toy.
Oh, I thought you were
Versus
just holding a
zoomies.
baby and rolling it over again and again.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lightning too.
Oh, I thought you were just
Hooray.
petting me.
Well, I mean, now I can do that, but before I couldn't. You weren't here.
Oh, true.
For a lot of it, the only time I really noticed your hands is when you were gesturing and they went straight through Masumi's chest.
Yep.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Yeah, just right through the chest.
Normal
right through
stuff.
the chest so I can get to Sara's head to give her head pats.
Yeah, I'm getting petted and Masumi's getting shot through the heart.
No, normal
And
stuff.
I'm to blame. I give
Yep.
love a bad name.
No, I was also I was having a one-on-one with one of my coworkers. We're working on a project, and I noticed like 20 minutes into the thing that I was like constantly like shifting back and forth in my office chair, like spinning very slightly to the left and then back to the right.
Mm-hmm.
You know, similar to like a
yeah.
rocking
I
kind
do
of
that.
motion. Hmm. When I like it genuinely just like helps me focus. It's almost uncomfortable when like I can't do like anything like that.
Chris,
Mhm.
that's called ADHD.
Mhm, mhm.
I'm
Oh,
diagnosed.
a mystery
but
to
we're
me,
pretty
this
sure.
is not.
I know. I just.
I noticed that getting through the rest of this castle again got a lot easier when I got lightning too. Strange.
Strange. It's almost like they may have intended you to have that.
Strange, isn't it?
My god, that's really weird. Why would they ever require you to have a certain spell for this part of the game?
Oh my god! All magical abilities are procure on site.
Is a rocket launcher a magical ability? Because that's about the only thing I get that could be close to one.
Snake, it's said that any sufficiently sophisticated technology is indistinguishable from magic.
Does that mean Metal Gear is magic?
Very
Probably.
Otacon going, it's magical to me.
Actually, that would make a lot of sense. Strangely, it's one of the best ways to describe how Metal Gear exists. At first, it seemed like something that could have been a thing, but the longer that this series has gone on, the weirder it has become, the more nonsensical, and the more magical it just... What even is going on nowadays?
Oh wait, Metal Gear
Snake.
Solid 1 just has a wizard in it.
Yeah, it's just a wizard. That's all it is.
Snake, according to these leaked War Thunder documents, the Metal Gear was based on the dragon tank from the Guardia Kingdom, and is in fact powered by magic.
Awesome.
Oh my god, how many days has it been since those forums leaked something? I swear to god, we had a leak like 3 days ago. What is wrong with them? They need to get their security in check.
Going to the sign on the wall that says Days War Thunder documents have been leaked on Matsumi's stream.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
wiping it off and putting it back to 0.
Every time, almost like inevitably before I see any of the information about a War Thunder like leak or something like that, somebody will paste the like days since War Thunder information linked from forum 0 in my chat, and I'll go, oh god, what is it this time?
That's fun. Bombs are also
Snake,
pretty fun.
you see that man in front of you? That's Paper Leaker. He was a former Army veteran, and now he leaks documents to the War Thunder forums. His tragic
Oh my.
backstory is that he lost one of his fingers to a paper cut on the document for the F-17.
Oh no.
Oh,
That must have been quite the smuggling job to get those documents onto the War Thunder forums. I can see why he would suffer such a loss.
This is not where I expected this collab to go, but I'm so happy it has.
Certainly
Right?
something. This bomb
I
just
see
keeps
your
going.
bait, Cat, and I am not falling for it. Why are you not falling for it, JD?
Wait, somebody did? I mean, like, the problem with the War Thunder forums is it is a bunch of, like, military nerds that are arguing with each other and trying to prove each other wrong. And so eventually one of them is just like, no, really, here's a classified document about how it works.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Frog is just standing there. That's good.
Yep,
Mhm.
it is true. It's what he does best sometimes.
I find that standing on a ladder is one of the best ways to practice CQC. You can really get a jump on your enemies that way. Why is that funny? I was just stating something that I do.
Sorry. I laugh when I'm nervous.
That's fair. I had to train that out of myself so that I did not attract attention when I was trying to stealth my way through facilities.
I'm almost back there.
You are, yeah.
Oh. All right.
According
Well,
to
yeah,
the
that sounds
account on
right.
Twitter, the count the days since a War Thunder leak, it's been 12 days.
12 days.
Awesome. I know.
Isn't leaking the Shagohod documents a critical plot point in one of the games?
Yes,
It's-
Chris, you are
it's all
correct about
true. Where's the lie? It's all
There is
true.
no lie. It's all true. It turns out that Kojima was a prophet.
Uh,
Colonel, these fighter jets are trained in CQC. I'm not sure how exactly that makes sense because they're fighter jets. They don't appear to have mecha arms either or be able to transform. But I'm sure there's some reason for it.
I would argue with you about that, Snake, but the documents on the fighter jets do indeed show that they are programmed to be trained in CQC.
This is interesting to me. I feel like that might have been an early design element that didn't get fleshed out completely.
I'm
Despite the
interested
fact
in
that they
this.
don't actually have flesh on these fighter jets.
Well, thank God for that.
Yeah, for real. That would just be creepy.
I still love Metal Gear Solid 2. That game is so incredibly stupid and self-aware. It's amazing.
No,
It's
everything
amazing.
is super duper serious with the Metal Gear franchise. Everything should be held to the utmost. Everything sincere and respectful. It's definitely not shit posting half the time.
Yeah, it's definitely not.
Oh, out of MP.
Yeah, it's kind of telling that a lot of people think that the sources I made it the fuck up is actually from the game because, like, that's so plausible.
It's almost like Kojima sometimes uses common sense and references to previous fiction works, as well as previous non-fiction works, in order to create the lore for these things. You know, so they're at least somewhat believable.
As much as I don't like his writing, he changed the gaming forever and in such an amazing way.
No, I think he's a creative that I don't mind criticizing when he drops the ball, which absolutely happens.
Yep.
Because I still like his body of work, like, as a whole.
Yeah. I still maintain that I really wish they would have let him do TV series instead of video games. Like,
That
that
would be
said,
something.
though,
Well, he's working on a
actually
movie.
done so. Yeah, he is, but a movie's
Yeah.
too short for him.
No,
he
he'll
needs
make
a
it 4
movie
hours.
trilogy.
That's fair.
Yeah, the movie's going to be too long for Hollywood and too short for him.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what you can expect.
Yep.
Okay, so all that is a long ways off.
Twitch has been said to, it's had problems for me since yesterday, actually.
Twitch has been eating my messages, like, for the past 2 months.
I think the interactivity is really important to Kojima most of the time.
Yeah.
Although if he like today, like, announced he's doing like a mini series on some streaming service, I wouldn't be surprised. I would be like, oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of where I've thought, like, some of the stuff should have gone because of how long
sure.
the cutscenes are. And the longer it goes on, the longer those get. But
It's
like Metal Gear Solid 2
funny
had
because Metal Gear Solid 4 actually has really solid gameplay, but it gets flack
Right.
for being just a bunch of movies instead.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, see, that's the problem right there. Yeah, you have a long opening cutscene and then you immediately get another long cutscene. And that just completely kills. Like, if I'm sitting down to play a game, that's not what I'm about. But at the same time, in Metal Gear Solid 2, some of the fourth wall breaks he did were really creative and specifically used the medium of video games in a way that you couldn't do otherwise. Like, that was limited to being done on a video game. And that's why a lot of his work is cool and interesting.
Oh, for sure. To me, it's a lot of his games are like about the details.
Yeah.
Like the funny, like, niche interactions. Like, you can, if you bomb one of the food storage units in 3, the guards will complain that they're hungry and their behavior changes because of that. And, like, those sorts of things. And it's so cool. I love it so much.
Is. But it also, when you tie it so heavily into narrative and other stuff, then it drags down the narrative. It's like he's trying to find some sort of balance between having a super intricate, detailed world that connects to the main story while keeping the main story, like... I mean, he doesn't do a good job of keeping the main story free of excess... I can't think of the word now. Exposition, you know? Like, he's really bad at the whole show don't tell thing, and using kind of like, it's weird because he's really good at using the medium of video games to tell some parts in these games and make them convey really well and succinctly, but then like there's other like huge chunks of his games where it's just like he has to do exposition for everything and it just drags the game down.
It also gives the impression that Snake is the kind of person who doesn't like work anything out himself.
Yeah.
Which,
I mean, like,
honestly is believable for his character, but...
It is, yeah, because a character like that, to a certain extent, is going to be that. But the other thing, too, is that that's probably done as a way to help the player not necessarily self-insert, but do something similar. You know, it's there so that you can teach the player directly through exposition in a fourth wall funny haha way what's going on without it being like completely like ridiculous in a bad way. Yeah, he'll have a guy named John Final Boss, but then also hide world-shattering info only if you use first-person mode in one cutscene.
Yeah, like the content of a poster that's behind you so you don't normally see it. Very important.
Yep. Although honestly, I was still like laughed myself senseless when I found out you could slip on bird poo in Metal Gear Solid 2, and the birds, if you looked up at them, could crap on you in first person. I was just like, that's detail right there.
It sure is.
100%.
Yeah, his games have an incredible amount of detail. MGS4 is like full of wild stuff.
Yeah, MGS4 is the one that I kind of cut off at because I don't think I could stand the cutscenes. Metal Gear Solid 3 was already enough of a problem.
I don't have a PlayStation 3 to play Metal Gear Solid 4.
It'll be coming out like soon enough on PC.
By a company that's now
probably,
using AI stuff to develop it.
Yeah.
But the thing is that also PS3 emulation has come really far, and you can honestly just do that.
You can, and there's actually a full branch of RPCS3 dedicated just to optimizing and running Metal Gear Solid 4.
Ah, that makes sense since it's so console locked.
Yep, and specifically to improving it with 60 FPS patches and things like that. Like, it's actually a very, very good experience at this point.
Yeah, you just need to get a computer from the modern age.
Yeah.
And then you can do that.
Yep.
I am really looking forward to it. I don't know. I have a mental block about making big purchases like this, especially like on my own, or relatively on my own.
It's understandable.
Yeah. That's better than me, where I'll do that kind of stuff without having a second thought. That's the bigger problem.
I think that basically every retro VTuber I know is either Chris or Seahorse in this regard.
Yeah, it seems that way.
Yeah. It's actually really interesting, but that's very true. It seems like retro VTubers are either running really like low-end hardware just out of necessity, or they've got this stupid overpowered system and you're going, why are you streaming retro?
But I gotta stream it at 1440p.
You have no idea the fidelity of Shatterhand right now.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I could hypothetically play Gimmick in 1000 FPS.
Hell yeah.
That is a gimmick.
I had to tell somebody the other day in the Vignon
right.
forums that they needed to cap their FPS if they were streaming, and they got really upset.
Oh.
Sounds about right.
Because they were playing competitive shooters, and I was like, yeah, you can't stream with a game at unlimited frame rates. Bad things will happen, like what you're experiencing right now. And they were like, and then the immediate response was, but then I'll be at a disadvantage. And it's just like, I don't know what to tell you, guy. Get a second PC then, because that's about the only thing that you can do.
Yep.
I once saw, it was NVIDIA or AMD or one of them, they were trying to push like the competitive advantage of having excellent graphics, and one of the taglines was "frames win games," and I have never yelled bullshit as emphatically at an advertisement before until that.
That's actually true in competitive FPS games, because
It
the higher the
is
frame
true,
rate,
but-
the lower the latency, but there's also a very specific cutoff where that just starts becoming complete bullshit.
So the thing is that also it is true, but NVIDIA is advertising this way for their frame generation technology,
Yep.
which does not have that benefit.
Exactly.
Another.
Yep. Yeah, that's just fake frames. That's just AI slop.
Also, if I'm looking off the screen a bunch, it's because Fry is on my bed and I'm petting him.
Yay!
We love that.
We love that.
Yeah, they generally do. Because, like, if you're doing competitive, like, Counter-Strike, you could probably, with a modern rig of all types, run it at, like, 240 FPS and still be streaming okay.
But yeah, I completely buy that there's like some truth to that advertising point, but I also imagined like, man, better graphics. A better graphics card isn't going to make me win more Counter-Strike games. There ain't no way.
No, that's also one of those things where it's like the people that benefit from that are the like top 0.5% of players kind of situation.
Definitely.
But yeah, if you, if you look at, I think Vignon has this built in, but if you look at various like FPS counters and things like that, a few of them will show you the millisecond latency, and like 60 FPS gets you 16 milliseconds. 120 gets you 8, and then 240, you know, et cetera, et cetera. I don't think it's full power of 2, but the higher the frame rate, the lower that drops.
I never considered that before.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's the amount of time it takes to get to the next frame, and you can simply do the math of dividing the frames by frames per second. You know, by you can divide seconds by that, and immediately understand how many milliseconds all this actually is.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I really just read it as like bullshit marketing, and I didn't put a second thought into it at all.
Which of course it is.
There are some. Yeah, because they aren't actually marketing actual frames. But there are some exceptions to this for games that are not well made. For example, for some reason, in Dead by Daylight, having more FPS breaks certain game mechanics in ways that absolutely will not benefit you.
Oh,
Like,
no.
There's this one killer who has a dog, for example, right? And like, if you're playing as that killer and you are using the dog, people can break off from your dog when it's biting them much faster if frame rate is higher for some reason, because they didn't account for that properly. Stuff like that.
It's fascinating.
Finally, the 500-year boss
Yo,
fight.
let's go!
Hell
Congrats,
yeah.
Masumi.
Thank you.
Well done. You've defeated the final boss and saved us from evil.
Oh,
Thank
good.
you, Masumi.
Yeah, John Final Boss.
John
Yeah.
Final.
Thank you, Goku. Wait a second. Is Lavos Metal Gear?
No.
Actually, Snake, they made a machine in Lavos' image to harvest his power. It was called the Mammon Machine. This could be considered a predecessor to Metal Gear.
Really? How can I defeat this machine?
Simply stab it with a knife.
Oh, well, that's easy. I've got a knife right here.
Wee.
You know, the best part is that technically I'm not wrong. I'm just explaining it badly.
Yeah, you're not wrong at all. It just has to be, a very specific knife.
Yeah.
Hey, Otacon, I stabbed this thing with my knife and nothing happened. Are you sure this is how you defeat it?
Oh my god, Radical Dreamers.
Oh boy. I have to still read that first. I gotta do it soon.
Yeah, I need
It's
to.
a really
So
good
little
novel.
about Radical Dreamers.
The one thing I can tell you is the music in Radical Dreamers is strangely really muffled, so my patch is an even bigger improvement for that game than it is for this one.
Oh, noted. So for this one, is this one of those things where they went out and acquired all of the hardware that all of the samples came from and then just re-recorded all of the samples and recreated everything?
Yeah.
Nice.
Which is why, nobody thinks twice of this soundtrack, even though it sounds so good.
Yep.
And you
See-
can find the entire thing on YouTube. It's called Synthetic Origins, Chrono Trigger, and Radical Dreamers.
Nice.
The one thing
That's awesome.
I have noticed about these things, though, is that, like, it's not equal, and I guess it's just because there's a lot of nuance to this, but, like, there are, like, they've been done for other games, like, say, Super Mario World, or, like, the Donkey Kong Country trilogy. And, I don't disrespect the work from the artists or anything, but I have found those ones sound sometimes way too different from what, like, the original Super Nintendo audio was.
So,
This one
so
does
the
not have
thing
that
is-
problem.
yeah. So the thing is that it depends a lot on who's actually doing the recreations and what they are willing to settle for, as well as, bluntly, how well their ears work.
Right.
And how well they understand the techniques that were used within the Super Nintendo's, architecture to do some of the specific sounds and figure out how to recreate that in a modern digital audio workstation, because some of that won't be straightforward.
Some of this stuff. Well, you're talking about like Super Mario World, right? That's by like Church of Kondo, who also did like A Link to the Past and such. And yes, those are not very loyal reproductions in many cases, because if they couldn't find a sample, they didn't keep looking. They just went, okay, here is something close enough.
Right.
These are by Matthew Valente, or TSSF, who has mostly done reproductions for Final Fantasy games. And those are also extremely accurate. And like, TSSF has incredible attention to detail on this stuff. And even if he can't find a sample, which is very rare, he will do something so close that you will only notice if you are the most hardcore fan of the OST.
Yeah.
So I have a question. This part often stumps me. Am I just going up north? Is that what I'm doing?
You have to go over to the village over there.
Okay. So, like,
On the left.
this is where I started. Is there another one? I'm forgetting.
Yep.
Yes.
Up
Above you.
north.
Okay.
Not that
You're-
way.
Not that way.
You're way
Just
off.
almost
It's
directly north of the one that you
almost
started
directly
at.
north of that hut. Yes.
Yeah.
That's
Left.
to the west.
There you go.
There. Yeah, this often throws me off when I've played this game, I remember.
I also initially parsed that as like impassable terrain.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think this is one of the spots where I get confused, where I would get confused a lot when I was replaying after a long time.
Ayla feel bad.
Yeah, it's like Soryu says, like, it's easy to make a 5-minute thing in this game an hour. That's true of, like, a lot of these RPGs.
Yeah.
Chrono Cross is that, like, times infinity.
Ooh.
Chrono Cross is the kind of game where you need to talk to everyone. And even if you've been to that place before, talk to them all again.
Oh,
Oh
no.
my.
Otherwise, you may have a hard time knowing where you're going. Sometimes it's obvious, but there are points where the game is extremely open. Like, there's a whole open world section of that video game. And it's a really cool idea, and it is, like, in many ways done well, but also they basically want you to solve mysteries. You're like, it's basically like hunting Dragon Balls almost. It's really ambitious, but extremely confusing to players. That's kind of my view on it.
Yeah. So, just coming back for a moment to the music restoration stuff, this particular composer who's, restored like Chrono Trigger and Radical Dreamers and stuff, they always seem to respect the creator's original vision above all, or what happened to be the final result. For example, in the last fight of Chrono Trigger, the last form, there's a really low-quality MIDI guitar in the song, and he just keeps that,
Yeah.
In Radical Dreamers, there's that song "Star Stealing Girl" with the la 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 la, but it sounds really, really fake, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just uses the original sample, doesn't try to replace it with a real voice or anything. And like a lot of the people restoring stuff like this try to make stuff like this sound better instead of more authentic to itself.
Yeah. That's a good explanation for it, for sure. So I'm in the right place, right? I'm going to the nest now? That's my thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
I am once again beholding the diagram of Station Square from Archie Comics.
Yeah, isn't that incredible?
The den of mysterious cat creatures initially reminded me of that one episode of the Ruby Spears Mega Man cartoon.
Yeah?
Are any of you familiar with the one that I speak of?
I know the cartoon, but I haven't seen every episode in a long time. I've seen like a couple episodes.
So I've only seen a few episodes.
Mm-hmm.
And this one in particular is very noteworthy. So most of the show is, of course, Dr. Wily is doing something. He's joined by Gutsman, Cutman, Proto-Man, and Robot Master of the Week. And then Rock, Roll, Rush, and sometimes Eddie save the day, right? That's how most of the show goes. And it's about like robots and technology, because that's what Mega Man is. There is an episode called something like Invasion of the Lion Men or something, where Dr. Wily is like illegally excavating some ruins in search of, I don't know, a power source or something, or an ancient weapon perhaps, and he, like the Pillar Men in Battle Tendency, awakens an ancient evil that he did not intend to. And they are anthropomorphic lions who say, like, thank you for freeing me. Now I will conquer the world. And, Dr. Wily goes like, oh, you are mistaken. I will do the conquering here. And in response to this, the Lion Men turn him into an anthropomorphic lion man. They also do this to Gutsman and Cutman and Proto-Man, who are robots.
Okay.
They then go conquering the world, turning people into cat people. And that's the problem that they have to solve in the episode.
That's a big problem.
It is a big problem. Well, maybe not to everybody.
No problem here.
But,
I was going to say not to everybody.
It is presented as a tremendous problem.
Although depending on how many people they get to and if they change back, finding clothing might be a bit awkward.
I neglected to mention, when you're a lion person, you're also, like, evil.
Oh,
Like,
of course.
it brainwashes you, too.
Oh,
Ah.
okay. Well, some
Oh, I
people
mean, I
like
wouldn't
being
expect
evil.
any different. That's pretty normal and expected.
I think it is eye lasers. I believe that's correct. Absolutely insane premise for a technology hero super show.
For sure.
The stuff you get here is so freaking good.
I noticed,
Mhm.
yeah. It's pretty solid. I'll skip that fight.
Yeah, those
Anyway,
are
I've
the good
only-
ones.
I don't know if the entire Mega Man TV series is necessarily worth going back to, but there's a couple
Nope.
episodes with some interesting kicks to them.
I was seeing like Macaw. I forgot what it was, but he recently streamed like some fucking like Mega Man FMV game, and it was like Japanese only. I
Oh.
think.
Game.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm familiar with that.
Yeah, that
I am
was
not.
interesting.
It's called Super Adventure Rockman.
Yep, there it is.
Oh,
Hey, Clarity, welcome on in.
Hey, Claire.
Clarity Blue.
A 1998 interactive movie/rail shooter published by Capcom for the PlayStation and Saturn.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Did you know the PlayStation just has infinite video game?
It's true,
Yeah.
it does.
Yeah, because it has mind-boggling effects.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, what I thought you were about to say. How do you say this woman's name?
Should be Ayla.
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 I know that it can be confusing because Ayla, spelled like that, is an actual name, but no, it's
Mhm.
Ayla.
Ayla.
Yeah, it's Ayla.
Hmm.
I still confuse the two, even though I know it's Ayla, just because
Mm-hmm.
brain looks at word and reads word as it's spelled.
Mhm.
Yeah, I end up thinking of like the trance song, Ayla.
Hmm.
Right. So
Honestly, I
mandatory.
like playing the game with the Japanese names just to prevent me from like confusing things. Because like I always
Yeah.
like, struggled with Marl, or is it Mari? But it's Maru in Japanese, and so now I just call her Maru because Maru is
Ah.
Maru.
So here's a question
Right.
for the experts.
Yeah, I mean,
what's your preference
Like-
for this situation?
like to me, I have
Um,
usually brought Marl for sustainability, but
Mm-hmm.
you haven't been using her, so tough call.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think does she have haste at this point? I can't remember. Or can she
Wouldn't have
get
earned it without being in the party.
Yeah.
I know that this
Tomorrow
combo
is
is
a
Haste
hack.
is really good.
I know that Luca with this whole team is like mega damage,
I
but
would go either Maru or Frog, honestly.
okay.
Yeah, it's either Marl or Frog.
So how
I still say Marl because I feel like it is the intended name, even
is,
though
yeah.
like there's the whole Marludia thing as well.
so how do you
but
figure
even
the
so-
catch-up mechanics would be here if I went with her? Like, do you think that it would be equalized fast enough or what?
I would go into an area and grind for like 10 minutes and then you should be okay.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think the ketchup is going to be pretty decent. It won't have a lot of sugar in it. It'll be nice and vinegary with some tart.
We'll give it a
I-
try. We'll give it a try.
I'm boring. I like Heinz.
I'm much more of a mustard guy. I seldomly
I love
reach for
mustard.
ketchup.
I so rarely use ketchup because ketchup is often way too sweet in the States.
Mhm.
Well, my diet is complicated. I can't have
It's
mustard.
true.
So
So what's the
It's
optimal
true.
location here?
Honestly, you can just go to the Tyranno lair and just
Okay.
like go in and then leave and go in and leave a few times.
Yeah. because you can just
Because-
easily fly as long as you don't go too deep in it because it is a pretty big
Yeah.
place.
It is.
Gamma Chris is now bongos.
This is what happens when someone pats my head hard enough.
What does a strike +2 mean? Is that like accuracy?
Ah,
Yes.
this feels like a weird terminology thing.
It's a localization issue, yeah.
Yeah.
I know that there's
There's-
like a couple ROM hacks that like address all this.
Yeah, because if you look, the hit is the thing that increases, which is, I believe, the chance to hit
Right.
or the accuracy.
I see that now. Okay.
Yeah, so like they mistranslated this stat.
Okay, this looks fine.
God, I love Frog's portrait so much.
I know.
He's so happy to be here. It's kind of funny because he's like reluctant to join the party, like for his chapter, you know? At least that's what I
there
remember.
is-
I wasn't here for it earlier.
Oh, I
There
can
is
totally
something
understand
important
that,
to
Blue.
remember about the hit stat, though. For ranged attacks, it also increases the damage.
Yeah, it's interesting how much doesn't make sense to a certain extent with the stats, because like your magic users, so specifically Marl and Luca, don't benefit from the physical attack stat changes. They get bonuses from strictly from magic, I think it is, for their normal attack.
It's mostly from hit, actually.
Is it from hit?
Yeah, because bows and guns both use hit as their damage factor instead of strength.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
The funny thing that I brought up last time I was streaming this is that I have a lot of in-depth knowledge about Cross, and when these discussions would happen in something like Cross, people would be like, Shrug, I don't know. Like, no one's gonna know what I'm talking about. It'll just be Sara and that's it.
Yeah.
It's just a funny thing to me. All right. Yeah, let's do a quick in and out.
And hopefully you won't be too cross with me for not understanding the game as well as you.
Well played.
Well played indeed.
Well played.
It's
I see-
okay. It's okay,
I
Gamma. You still have very creative things to say because you're such a radical dreamer.
Wow. Wow.
I see that playing Chris's head like the bongos knocked some puns loose.
Oh, I am a pun machine. Anywhere I go, any zone I have influence over is a pun paradise. Puns are extremely welcome around me, is what I'm trying to say.
Right.
Got it. So we can call you the Punisher.
Yes, 100%. Next question.
I suppose
Yeah,
I also get some
I
extra
also love
fangs and
puns,
stuff.
but you know, I've spent my whole life making people go ugh, because I will just make a disgustingly bad pun that's really funny.
I encourage this. My biggest dream is to simply enable my friends to do stuff like this.
The sprite makes it look like Marl has a big nose when she just has the one pixel on the bottom there.
It's true.
But then she animates even a little and she looks normal again.
Yeah.
Deus Ex would be a hell of a game to redub.
Gosh. Undefeatable to redub. The game's voice acting already feels like it's a redub.
I know what you mean, yes.
You have a single fact to back that up.
Yeah. Because
I
the
do.
acting is so funny.
You have
I
a single fact to back that up.
often think about lines out of context from Deus Ex. The one that's been rattling around in my head the most recently is it gave me orange. I wanted lemon lime. Or maybe it's vice versa. I can't quite remember.
No, you're correct.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'll make sure that we get some nice sunglasses for whenever we pick up Deus
Oh my
Ex
God,
again,
JC,
Sarah.
a bomb!
Don't worry. I'll get something nice.
I
spill my drink. I spill my
Love spilling my drink.
And for those who don't know, that's also like the sound that, like, voice clip that plays when you do the sound, like you adjust the sound in Deus Ex.
That's true.
Yeah, the volume. Which you know makes it really funny when you finally, pretty late into the game, encounter the NPC that says it.
It's true.
And you know, it doesn't even have context.
No.
God, what a fascinating video game.
Yeah, you know, other fascinating video games in the same genre, so to speak, were like the System Shock games. Really cool games to go through.
Yes.
I hear.
2 was not... 2 in a lot of ways is like... It's kind of hard to... I don't know what I was expecting with 2. I really liked it, but 2 goes places in terms of just not what you would expect from the story, I guess is the one way of looking at it. Like, it's not a very story heavy game. And I guess like System Shock 1 isn't super story heavy either, but they have extremely different vibes. I think that's really what it is those 2 games have extremely different vibes. And I was expecting 2 to be a lot more like 1 with the vibes, and it really wasn't. And that was what was interesting. And
I think some of that is because, and I haven't read too much on this subject, I was about to say, is it okay to talk about spoilers? But I forgot, once again, that Shodan is on the box for System Shock 2. So Shodan was not originally like going to return in the sequel. It was going to be just the many.
Honestly,
it was going to be like,
that doesn't shock me in the least after having played the game recently. I actually said that on my stream where I'm like, I get the impression this was after the fact.
And I'm of 2 minds about it. I think thematically Shodan being there doesn't make like a ton of sense. Like her continued existence is like a weird like sci-fi pull.
Yeah.
For starters. However, I do love Miss Terry Brosius, and I love when she says evil things and they just fuck the MIDI up so bad. So she's like stuttering and glitching, and it took a lot of work to do that kind of voice effect, and it's awesome, and I love her. Have I said that?
Oh yeah, great work.
You know, there's some good in this as well. Even if I think, like, ultimately it kind of makes, like, the narrative a little bit weaker, even for the sake of, like, some character moments.
No, I agree completely. We seem to be of the same mind with this one.
Yeah. And the idea to bring Shodan back for the sequel was, of course, thanks to Ken Levine.
Right. Yeah, that person did not age very well. It's basically...
Nope.
Nope.
That's a statement of all time.
Yep. And the funny thing is, right, is that, like, you can immediately tell that he took full control over a video game project with BioShock.
Yes.
The difference between System Shock and BioShock are rather vast.
I usually like to play game series, or even something like System Shock into BioShock in release order, because I think it's really fun to experience them that way, just like on a personal level. I don't think there's a like right way for everyone or anything like that. However, in this case, enjoyed it in reverse order. I played BioShock first, and then System Shock 2, and then System Shock 1, which still led to some very interesting insights, such as, wow, these games keep getting more fucking complicated.
Yeah.
I fucking love System Shock 1 so much.
I think that at least with the remake version, I might like System Shock 1 more than 2. Alright, she learned some stuff. Cool.
Yeah, cat attack.
And Volt Bite. I'm pretty sure Volt Bite is very, very good here. So what else we got left? We got a rock throw. Almost got a cure. Okay. Not sure how much more I'll grind, but I would like to get cure. that would be good. I like cure.
Yeah. You are.
If only I played this game as much as either of you two. And then it would have been over by now. Maybe.
Yeah, you can beat this game in like 4 hours. What the hell is this?
Right?
Honestly, like, you know, it can be pretty short if you are really good at it, but
when you also like it ruins the experience too.
It depends. It depends.
Maybe not
but,
ruins. It's a different experience.
Yes.
I do think that like I think the fastest like 100% time for the game is still over 5 hours.
And
the fastest
I think if I
any
recall,
percent
it's
is
5 hours and 10 minutes maybe. But yeah.
I think it's more than that, but I don't remember. And I remember the best like any percent time being something like 3.5.
That sounds about right, yeah. It's around 3. I mean, I'm not in a mega rush to get through this game because, like I was saying, like, Cross will be a lot faster than this game, even if I do almost everything in Cross. I just hope that chat is going to remain civil and behave when I play Cross, because if there's one thing I do not want to engage with, it's the infinite discourse of Chrono Cross bad. I do not like. I hate video game. It is the worst thing ever made.
Yeah.
Masumi_TV. Why the hell are you playing this crappy game? You should be playing a good game like Final Fantasy 13.
Yeah, I mean, basically that's what a lot of it comes down to. Like, I've mentioned this story the other day that, like, when I was streaming a little bit of the Live Alive remake, like
Live Alive.
Yeah, I always get that confused. Like a couple years ago or something, there was someone who came in my chat who was like, I think HD 2D stuff looks like shit. This game looks like garbage.
That's
and,
awesome,
You know,
buddy.
Yeah.
I'm not the biggest fan of HD 2D myself. I feel like it shouldn't have all that bloom, but like,
It's just the
Yeah.
kind of thing,
Live
like, why would you go
HD2D
into
is
someone's
probably-
chat and bring that vibe, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's
Like,
kind of my example of, like,
it's my
with Cross, is don't do that.
it's my personal opinion that Live Alive is the best looking HD 2D game.
I think that Star Ocean 2 Second R is a strong contender. That is a very good looking game. But I do agree
No
that
doubt,
that
but,
level
like,
also looks nice.
Live Alive like keeps closer to the original vibes, even though it's HD 2D, and it just makes the aesthetic of the game sing pretty well. Star Ocean 2 R, it feels like a new aesthetic.
Okay. I mean, it's like
It's a very
Matt
good
is saying,
one,
like,
but
it technically you could argue it's not, and it's splitting hairs. Yeah. Yeah, Star Ocean 2, like, I did a full playthrough of that. I even streamed that. That game's interesting because people gassed it up a lot, and there were definitely some very good parts of that game, but I was, like, blindsided by how absolutely abysmal the story was. Because I kind of assumed that, like, oh, people were talking about the game being really good because the story's also really good. And I was a bit jump
the
scared by
characters
that.
are really where it's at. Like, people are really more enthralled by the characters in the world than the main story. The main story of Star Ocean 2 feels like a reason for you to go from point A to point B.
It's something, all right. There's just so much of the story in that game, that main story anyway, that makes 0 sense.
Well, I will tell you this. It is far better than Star Ocean 3's main story.
Oh, I know. I've heard people tell me about that before. I think we've even talked about that a bit before in DMs. Yeah. Hello, Felly. Welcome.
Hey, Felly.
Hi, Felly. I've been thinking about RPGs a lot lately.
Mm-hmm.
I want to play Live Alive. I also really want to keep playing Final Fantasies. I want to play 3. I want to play 7. These are very different video games.
Yes, they are.
Yes. Well, if you ever want to talk RPGs, believe me, I've played so many RPGs.
Well, I got Cure finally,
Like,
so I
half
think I'm
of my
good to
top
go.
100 is RPGs.
Hell yeah.
So I can actually proceed with the rest of the dungeon now that I have Cure.
Yeah, that's the important thing. And, like, at the end of the day, even though Robo and Frog and Ayla, all to varying extents, can do something useful for support, Marl is really the best at keeping your party healed up and everything.
Mm-hmm. I also been getting so many mid tonics because I basically used all of them during the Magus fight. Well, it's nice these guys don't respawn.
Sarah, do you like creature collector RPGs like Pokemon?
Yeah.
I like them a lot. I like having a team of funny little guys that... And one of the things that really appeals to me about them is the extreme high level of customization that you get in an RPG like that. Like, the only time I've seen anything else close to it was Final Fantasy V.
There
One
are
of
so
the
many.
most enthralling creature collector games for me ended up being the first Digimon World, even though it's so clearly buggy and incomplete.
Ooh!
It's a really interesting game. And I feel like there's nothing quite like it.
Yeah, I've been watching some people play some of the Digimon games, and that one specifically has been... I've really noticed that.
Yeah, there is nothing else like Digimon World 1. All of the later games are completely different genres, basically.
I want to look into this.
You're
This is
interested in
Yeah,
this?
how can I put it?
I'm interested in this.
It's how can I put it? It's like it is a creature collecting game, but also it has like Tamagotchi vibes.
Yeah.
I am very deeply enamored by virtual pet themes or mechanics or influence as well.
Mm-hmm. And that's what makes this game really stand out. It really manages to be both of these things, I feel, and I think you'll really like it.
You strong, me weak. Well, it's a good thing you realized your weakness. Now you can become stronger, Kino.
Oh.
Yeah, he can be Kino.
Oh.
If I recall
You
correctly,
can just dump these enemies away.
if I recall correctly, all it does
Yeah,
is
but then
make
you
it
have
so
to fight them
them.
anyway.
Yeah, I remembered correctly.
Like you could basically go around them if you don't press the button. It's funny. Like they won't necessarily confront you before you go out the door. But if you drop them, you have to fight them down here.
That rules.
Yeah, so where am I going here, just to be frank? Like, am I just going back this way?
No, you did see the doorways there, right?
No, I didn't.
Next to
I
both
also
doors,
did
there is
not.
a doorway. Next to both switches, there's a
Oh,
doorway.
it's so subtle. Yeah, that's why.
Oh.
savage cat attack. We'll save that savage cat attack.
I did not buy any chocolates or anything when I was grocery shopping earlier. I thought about it, but I was like, I don't need anything that sweet. I'll make healthier snack decisions. But man, I just really want like a donut or something.
That's a mood.
Well, if I could, I would bring you a donut right now.
Donut.
Yeah, we probably all know that it's not that long ago I ate a whole dozen donuts in one sitting.
Yeah, that was an interesting story you shared.
They were good.
They were good. They're God's most perfect creations. The donut.
This room is really freaking annoying.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I can
basically
definitely
it's
believe that.
invisible triggers everywhere.
Ooh.
Well, it's good that they helped me out there.
Oh.
I'll be back. I'm gonna get another soda.
Okay.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna do the same actually. And we'll be right back.
Okay.
I love leveling up and being strong. Why did she go bald?
I don't know. I noticed that myself.
That is most
Does
disturbing.
this usually happen?
No. I want to say it doesn't. So I guess the trick with this one, I basically forgot this even existed. Do I want to go back? I'm gonna try and go back for that item. Because there was another sumptuous egg treasure, and I want to see what was in the sumptuous egg treasure, if I can reach it. Are you much of an egg person, Chris?
I enjoy egg. I like them scrambled. I like them fried.
You like them poached? You like them boiled?
I don't know if I've had poached egg actually. How do you cook poach? What is a poached egg?
Oh, I got a carrot topper or a ceratopper or something. Poached is basically like nothing particularly too crazy. It's basically, to my understanding, the same thing as like almost like boiling them, but you're just essentially just sort of steaming them instead, like in like a pan and stuff. Like you put a lid over it and you'll, get them kind of harder and stuff like that. You could kind of do it like that. So this is a big defense increase, and she needs it more than anyone else. Do that. I think there might have still been one more chest here. There.
It's a ceratopper, as in triceratops.
No, it's like carrot top, obviously.
Oh, I thought it was pronounced Farah Topper.
How the heck do I get this thing? I want to get it.
Moving on.
I want to get it. Where is it?
What are you looking for?
I want to get that. I want to get the egg.
Can you not? Is that can you not walk over there?
No, because it teleports you.
My vision is augmented.
Oh, right.
Yeah, like I said, this entire thing is invisible triggers. It's a really annoying room.
I wonder what mystery combination of teleportation I must do in order to get this. Hello, Noelle. Welcome. We were talking about donuts, so of course you appeared.
Oh.
The real question is this chest worth it? Or maybe I can't get it at all. Maybe it's there to mock me.
You can.
Oh, I love cider donuts so much.
So, go near the bottom left chest. The trigger is like... it's like a little down and to the right of the bottom left chest.
Okay, I'll try to see if I can reach that. Maybe I'll take a different approach. It's not letting me get over there. It keeps pushing me away.
Yeah, you can't go to it directly. You have to screw around in the room until you find the warp there. And just to be clear, you probably do really want that item.
Oh.
This is a really interesting obstacle course to find in, like, a prehistoric dungeon. Like, this, to me,
so
almost makes
Masumi?
more sense in, like, a wizard's lair or something.
Come at the bottom... come at the top right chest, but, okay. Move down a little. Move right. Try to approach it from here by going down and right. Without going all the way around. Yeah, like that.
Okay, so then from here?
Now from here, move directly right.
Ah, okay.
Incredible.
Well, thank you.
Ooh.
Alright, so we already have one of those on that.
It's
That's
a
the
really
same.
good armor to have, but it might not... Oh.
It's a bit of an upgrade for her. And now, I leave, thankfully. Get out of that awful...
Yeah, like, even I was calling it an awful room.
It's pretty rough. If Lightning 2 is so good, why haven't they made a Lightning 3?
Well, you see, they took a long break, and then they made Lightning Returns.
Oh. Lightning Returns is a weird video game, I've heard.
And
that's what I hear too.
It wasn't as well received as the original Lightning, you know, now that it was out of the bottle.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
I liked that one.
It was pretty good.
Thank you.
Wow, that got me 18 tech points. Oh, we got life. That's a good one.
Life. Shoutouts to life. That's a creature.
It is a creature.
I'm sorry, I just wasn't
Pterosaur.
expecting a single dude to drop in on you.
Yeah, well, you know, a dude as big as him drops pretty regularly.
Ooh.
Because, like, they don't make very good floors in this place.
Oh, no, of course not. I do have to question the structural integrity of the
I like
prehistoric
I like
super
this
citadel.
background.
Oh,
Where
that
you
looks
got, like,
super good.
the depth and the distance there with the like showing
Yeah.
the scale of the area and stuff. I think that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the prehistoric take on, like, Arizonan mesas.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, it's fine.
I was about to
is,
tell you not to press either switch.
more enemies is probably a good thing in this case, just because you know, I do need to kind of catch up on some of the stuff here.
Yeah, it is true.
So I'm not
Like,
opposed.
Chrono Trigger in general, you can easily get through it if you just fight every fight, but if you skip for even a little bit, you end up at a deficit.
Yeah, definitely am experiencing that. I feel like I've largely caught up now, though.
You want to hear something funny?
What's up?
Always.
I'm on tracking. Come back up. All right. Do you know why my VR chat wasn't working on Sunday? My VR headset?
What's up?
It wasn't plugged into power.
Huh. Yeah, that'll do it.
That'll do it.
I traced it to the wrong adapter when I was troubleshooting. And so the actual adapter that powers the headset that looked like another power adapter identically, the VR headset one wasn't plugged in.
A classic.
I dropped the cap to my bottle that I was like refilling when I was like getting up to go get it refilled, and it fell out. It fell down under my desk, like right next to the power adapter that should have been plugged in. And I looked at it and I was like, no.
Oh my god.
How unfortunate.
Oh my god.
Well, mystery solved. Congratulations.
Mystery solved. $130 saved, hassle saved, and we got to go to the Uma Musume world and do actual like racing in the world on Sunday instead of just a normal hangout. So, you know.
Yay! Yippee!
Hooray!
More Hanses.
I have
Do I have to
limited
fight this guy?
understanding. It's a big dude.
Looks like I'm gonna have to fight that guy. Might have to kill him.
Damn. I have limited understanding of Uma Musume. I can tell you I love Rice Shower. I love her little hat.
She's such a bean.
This is nearing the full extent of my knowledge.
How prone are you to gacha addiction?
It's not the addiction that affects me. It's the feeling of having like an incomplete video game and they keep asking me for money to get a little bit more of it. That like
That's the gacha. That's part of the gacha.
I completely understand that because
make me mad instead.
Yeah, because I'm getting to the point now where like I'm running out of story for characters that I like, and there's still a bunch of characters that I don't have. But the only way to get that is to throw money into the game. And you can easily drop $70 and get no new characters.
The business design.
The anime
Might
is
enjoy
really
the anime?
good.
That sounds like a good idea.
The anime basically goes through the most of the main characters that people really like in the game.
Mm-hmm. And, I also like Miss Tachyon. Because my friends are constantly talking about Tachyon.
Yeah. Yeah, like, my biggest problem with it is that it's a gacha, because I think... I say it over and over again, and I'm not going to ever stop saying it, because gachas are terrible and they should be outlawed. But, like, it would be so much better as a DLC nightmare. You know, like, even if I had to pay for every single character or something like that, you know? Mm-hmm. It would still be infinitely better.
Yeah.
I mean, there are some games that are just doing that, where you just buy, like Dead by Daylight does that, right?
Yep. I mean, Fortnite does that.
I have never been fond of the idea of a game that you can't really own all of. It's complicated. When I first discovered stuff like DLC, like it immediately set off senses for me of, oh, I've got to have all of the DLC for this, even if I'm not necessarily using it all, because I want the full game. And obviously, a lot of companies are aware that people have that kind of mindset, and they prey on it.
Yep.
So what am I doing here? Because I can't get past the big dino. So, like, what are we doing here?
Like friggin' train
Wait, you
simulator.
can't get past the big dino?
He says he's in the back, and I can't get past.
Well, you haven't gone to the other door yet, have you? The one on the right?
Maybe that's the problem, yeah.
Yeah, you're supposed to be able to, like, walk past him.
Yeah, you're supposed to be able to just walk around him, but you should also check the other door because I think there's a safe point there.
Not when each side has been turned into a hole, though. Because you can't walk over a hole.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Emulator issue? No. This is a mister.
Yeah.
So basically just head to the right door since you haven't been there.
Yeah, I thought I went there, but I guess I misremembered.
Maybe I'm forgetting, but let's just check. Let's make sure.
Yeah. Yeah, because what I remember is essentially you walk past the dude, get to the save point, you save, you get to the staircase, and then he says, "Hold on!"
Right.
And then the boss
Yep.
battle starts.
Yep. Yeah,
This
complete
game's
with the
good.
whole rumbling effect, like from the previous fight.
Yep.
Yeah, Sori's right. As long as you don't acknowledge the gap, you can walk for a few steps.
That's true. But yeah, the like
By pressing the right
piecemeal.
yeah, that is the safe one, and you already pressed it.
Oh, I think that resets the holes in the room to the left. Oh yeah, Chris isn't in the title. I meant to say that earlier and got distracted.
Yeah, he hasn't been added since he joined midway.
Yeah.
I didn't want to point it out.
I will
Chris?
address this.
Chris, don't be that streamer.
No, I didn't want to interrupt
Yes!
Masami's thing.
Okay, so what if I... Okay, so it resets that thing, but this will just drop down an enemy though, right?
Yeah, that will just make enemies spawn. So go to the... So, like, go to the middle room again. I think maybe after you unpress the button, I'm not sure. But we'll see.
That's right. I'm the surprise bonus guest treat.
Yeah.
But no, the piecemeal DLC nature of a lot of contemporary games is a really strong factor that pushes me to just play old video games instead. Because like Chrono Trigger, for instance, is just a complete video game. You have all of it right here. Ta-da. It's also why I buy a lot of indie games for myself too.
Imagine if Magus was DLC.
Yep.
Some
Yep.
games probably would do that.
Well,
Yep.
so, like, you would have to buy the DLC for him to appear on the cliff to do the fight
Yep.
with him and
Yep.
optionally recruit him. Otherwise, he would just never show up there. And the thing is, I can completely see that being DLC. It would be so neatly carved out, and it's just like a DLC in a lot of games are.
So, Blue, you're basically talking about what is an expansion, which is something that existed well before the concept of DLC. And yeah, I generally prefer that a lot more. Over like very tiny DLCs. I much prefer an expansion style thing. I think expansions are very acceptable.
Yeah, there are exceptions to this too. Like one of my favorite games of all time is Devil May Cry 5, which, is a few years old, but I would still call like a contemporary video game. It's on the RE engine, and it has very noteworthy DLC of a character unlock, but it feels like the game without that DLC feels complete and fine. And not like it's missing something necessarily. It kind of helps that Virgil is always the, like, special edition character, and he's never in the base game. So it's like, I don't know, normal.
So yeah, Masumi, unpress that switch in the right room.
Yeah.
Which is what I thought, but it's all confusing. At least with Dead by Daylight, you can earn any character that is not licensed, and it makes sense that the licensed ones have to.
Yeah. Because that's a commercial
that makes
agreement
sense.
that's very specific. And they might be able to negotiate it in that people can get it, but I bet that it's probably significantly easier if they just make it so that, like, nope, have to buy it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, from a purely monetary point of view, you have to pay for the license, so you have to pass that cost on somehow.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we got haste.
Haste.
Nice. Haste is amazing especially for this next boss fight.
Oh, good. So I'll get to save before, so I don't have to worry about re-upping everybody.
Okay, so that closes the middle door, then...
Is there
I'm
something
really
else I
not
have to do
remembering.
somewhere else, I guess?
You
That's
are gonna
also
have to press that button
extremely.
again, unfortunately.
That's also extremely true. The part of why I didn't mind buying Virgil for Devil May Cry 5 is he was also like $5.
The price of a
Or
thing
like the-
is pretty important.
It is pretty important.
I really feel like you should be able to just get past Nizbel. Try hugging him, like, carefully. See if you can squeeze through the perfect pixel or something.
Okay.
He looks like someone that you'd have to hug carefully.
True.
Well, upside is I'm getting a bunch of XP and stuff, so... And I got haste.
Like, all of us, well, you know, we've got the understanding of you just walking around that guy, but also I've seen you get stuck on his sprite, so I'm just mess around with it, really try. Not that you didn't, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. It's kind of funny that they use these things as like a weapon. They don't have an equal relationship. The volcano and the reptite.
No, but it is mutually beneficial because reptites are cold-blooded and they need warmth, clearly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, they keep these things as space heaters.
What? Okay.
I told you.
Sure. Whatever. I don't know why that happened, but alright. Maybe it's because I was walking. Maybe running causes, like, an inability to get past him.
I don't think so, but
I
maybe.
don't know. Well, I'm glad I got through that area anyway. But we still got some good stuff out of it, so that's fine. A little stroll, yeah.
Well, out
Anyway.
for a little stroll, are we?
Haha.
That's an extremely
Well,
silly
well,
looking
if it ain't
attack. I
the
love it.
humans trying to go up the staircase of the Tyranno lair to get to our ruler Azala. Well, I'm
Exactly.
sorry, but I can't let you do that. We don't take kindly to people who try to go up those stairs.
That's a lot of damage.
It sure is.
That's a lot of damage.
You know, I don't think I used haste ever when I played this for the first time as a child.
Kids
Haste,
neglect status effects.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, haste is broken in most JRPGs. It's been my observation.
I mean, doing more actions fucking rules.
Yeah, action
Yup.
economy is the strongest thing ever, but you can't expect a kid to think about that because they are
No.
only thinking about the current turn.
Mm-hmm. And number go up.
And they only think about how big the numbers are, and haste doesn't make the numbers go up. It just makes more of the numbers, but you don't think about that because you are so low attention span.
Yeah.
You are literally only thinking about the current turn, and maybe the next turn if you're dying.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's a tabletop RPG that I'm playing with some friends right now called Fabula Ultima, and it's very like JRPG inspired in particular. And one of the spells you can learn is Accelerate, which is haste. But it's a turn-based game. So instead of like cutting wait time, it gives you 2 actions, which is unbelievably powerful.
Blade of Recompense had a funny little bit of trivia of just the DS
Speaking
version.
of unbelievable,
Has you ask, like, he asks you why you just walked by him, which I think is a very funny change.
That is very funny.
the DS version in general has a more accurate translation because of the lack of space restraint.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it basically eliminates all of the liberties that Woolsey took, which, again, I respect Woolsey. I think he did an amazing job.
I hate how
It's
much flack he got for a lot of the stuff that he did because what he had to deal with was ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the translations he made were often not accurate, but that's because you couldn't do it accurately without wasting a lot more space.
And
Instead, he
without-
got the personalities.
and
Instead,
also
he got
not
the
having
personalities
time.
and very little time.
Very little time.
He got the personalities and tone of everything across so well that it's not relevant that the content is changed.
Yeah. You might even say that he got them Chrono across.
Yay!
That one was for you, Chris.
Very well done.
Thank you.
Wow, there's a lot of buttons
Yeah.
to push here.
He I remember when he started to give interviews for like podcasts and things like that and started to talk about how ridiculous some of Nintendo's policies were and the fact that like
Yeah.
he'd have like 36 hours to get a game translation done in some cases and wouldn't sleep, and like conditions for work in a few of those were just like, how did you do this, my guy?
Thing is that he has like literally a doctorate in the topic and is one of the most trained translators in the entire industry. And if you're a translator, there's no way in hell that you would not respect that man.
Yeah.
He's
And of
friggin'
course-
incredible.
Yeah, and of course all of the people that don't respect him are, GameFAQs losers.
That's a good way of putting it. Oops.
Yeah.
They're people with Google Translate. So can you really say they're wrong?
Yeah, they're the people that don't understand that localization is actually a thing and there's no such thing as a literal translation.
There is, but the thing is that you translate literally only fixing the grammar, and the only people who are going to understand your translation are the people who already know how Japanese works work and already know the characters and
Which at
like
that
they
point makes
basically
it not
studied
a literal
the stuff they're missing.
translation because you haven't achieved translating to the other language. But then in the process
it's
of
not
doing
the-
it, you have to localize it.
Yeah, because the fact is, if you only translate the content, then the tone does not get across. The connotations do not get across.
Yep.
You don't get the meaning of the script, even though you get the literal meaning of the script.
You get
Like,
the words, you don't get the meaning.
Yeah, think about in English how often we say things in different ways to mean different things, even though we are using the same words.
Yep.
Or how often we use words that mean something, but the way we're using them doesn't mean that. Like,
God, I can't
sarcasm.
imagine using tone to like illustrate that I am completely full of shit about something. Can you imagine just being completely full of shit and saying that you're not full of shit while doing the thing? That never happens.
Never.
Ever.
Yeah, definitely.
I've never
Yeah.
seen that happen in my life.
I like Dual Edge's take on this, where they're saying, but the rant Sona crossed their arms and told me that localization needs to be literal.
Yeah, like, it is the case that sometimes an important detail or two may get lost, but the thing is that think of it like cooking. Even if you cook a meal very well, occasionally a couple of the nuances of the meal may be lost because that's how fire works.
Yeah. Yeah. Things change. People's brains are slightly different. Like, there's just a ton of different maybe not moving pieces, but I mean, there's a lot of stuff to consider, and everybody's going to do it slightly differently. But like, the meaning's still going to be there if they're well-trained and educated people that are experienced in translating. Like, that's just the way it is. And you can not like the way that they decided to translate something, but that doesn't mean that they're bad at it.
Yeah, basically, a lot of the people who make these complaints have been watching fan subs for several years, and they think that they know more about Japanese than the Japanese do as a result.
Yeah. And to be fair, too,
that-
a lot of them are in their 20s and think they know everything.
Something that I really like to point out to people is how often we have trouble just communicating the meaning of what we're saying to another person who speaks the same language, because none of us actually speak the same language as each other. Not a single one.
Yep.
Every single person's understanding of even their native language is different from every other native speaker, even the person who taught them.
Yep. Yep. That's actually a huge point of contention when you're working in like large companies, especially, is that there is a miscommunication because the two people involved don't understand they don't understand each other. Even though they know the same words, they don't have quite the same meaning to different people.
Is there a save point up ahead, or should I go back to the other area?
There is no save point ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can have someone
file ahead, but I think that's going to be on Twitch, not here.
Oh.
You could have someone commission a jazz soundtrack for your game, and then when they receive it, they go, "Oh, I meant the other jazz."
Yeah.
I meant big band jazz, which isn't really jazz at all. It's more big band than anything.
I always
told
understood
you to make a
those
rock
different
soundtrack.
genres, yeah.
What the hell is this? It's punk rock. That's not rock.
Well,
yo, punk rock as fuck. Hell
well,
yeah.
you see, I thought that a ska soundtrack would be best, and technically ska is a form of rock.
Yes, this is true. It can also be a form of punk.
Yep.
Yep. I asked for a gent soundtrack. This is tech death. The hell is this? That is a very specific, like, I'm not even going to call that a joke,
So
but
I'm doing
reference.
Azala first, right? Is that the gimmick here?
Usually that's for the best.
Yeah.
Is Lightning 2 too dangerous for this one? Should I just... Is, like, AoE gonna
No.
harm? Okay.
Yeah, you can just spew lightning too. Spam
Yeah,
it.
the main thing that you have to worry about is there will be a countdown to the Black Tyranno doing a really freaking powerful attack.
Yep.
Okay.
So make sure that you are topped off when that attack is about to hit. Also, you should haste everyone.
Oh, yeah. I
Really
forgot about
much.
That. I forgot my haste for a moment. Darn.
I had forgotten about haste.
Whoa.
That is so cool, right?
Yeah, it's something.
I like to think that he's doing it with, like, psychokinesis. Yeah, I could talk about localization all day. I mean, I have been in that field for a very long time, after all.
Mm-hmm.
I've been in that field for over 15 years.
Yeah.
I love listening to people talk about localization and translation. It's something that I have little insight on myself. I barely have a grasp on the English language, let alone anything else.
That's all of us.
Will forever love the Fifth Element for introducing the quote, "I only speak two languages, English and bad English." I love it about, like, I love hearing from people that have a large amount of experience in any field that I'm not familiar with, because you always learn about all of these nuances and things that you will never think of that completely change how you view that subject or field or whatever it is.
What was I gonna say? I've known a lot of people with English degrees and many English majors, and pretty much universally, these people who, like, they literally studied English primarily, they will have the worst grammar and spelling and everything of them all, and they will say, never expect proper English from an English major.
It's not what we learn in this degree. That it's something totally different. Why is it called an English major? Exactly.
Oh, that's literally called psychokinesis in this translation. Okay.
I still like the quote that I heard somewhere that was, anybody that can pronounce Colonel correctly the first time without any additional hints is a hero.
Oh yeah, that is the most nonsense spelling. What is the origin of? Why is it that way?
I don't know, but Colonel and Yacht
it's
are the two.
To my understanding, it's like a result of transformation of loan words, as usual.
Yes.
Did you know that lieutenant is not the original pronunciation of that word? It's lieutenant.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Don't ask me where they get the F.
Yeah,
The right wing didn't
they
like
actually
that,
use
so
that
they
in
removed the left.
They use that in
Yeah.
in Farscape. They say it that way.
Interesting.
Yeah, because people have to have British accents.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know. Even though it was like a production done in Australia.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Good old
Fascinating
Australia.
that the lieutenant is often your right-hand man.
Yeah.
It's kind of beautiful when you think about it.
And if you ever wonder why the left hand has often been considered the bad or evil hand or such, in many languages it has the root in the word sinister, such as sinistra
Ah.
for left.
I often wonder if that's because the English word right can mean both spatially the right side of something, but also like not just correct, but like just like it's the right thing to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Plus there's
I
the,
wonder
you know,
too.
two wrongs don't make a right, but
What?
three rights make a left.
That's correct. I'm staring at my
Yeah.
hands right now, which
Yeah,
I know
yeah.
you can't see, but
Of course.
Yeah, you're right. As in, that's a correct thing you said, but you made a mistake.
eh,
I was just being silly.
yeah. Whee! Cool
Hooray.
attempt.
Good damage too.
Yeah. Anytime you're ready. Here we go.
Ah.
See, you've got this fight in the bag at this point, as long as
Yeah.
you just don't neglect your health. Which you haven't been. Like, if anything, that heal was unnecessary.
Oh,
The
yeah.
point is just, as long as you keep aware of it, you're fine.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly think, even though I feel that this place is one of the most tedious places in the game because it's so big, I think this is one of the coolest boss fights in the whole game.
I
Just
agree.
look
Oh,
at that
God.
friggin' sprite.
It's
Yeah.
a very
is-
big, awesome sprite.
Yeah. Like,
And, you know,
originally
everything
when I
about
was-
how the boss acts.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
When I. The problem with Discord and latency. Yeah, when I was coming back to when I played through this the first few times, I always kind of like groaned a bit about this, but the more I've played the game, the more this boss fight has grown on me because the mechanics are interesting and the sprites are outstanding. And honestly, this entire section of the game just becomes more and more interesting the more you play it. Like, it definitely drags a couple spots, but like, there's so much.
It's a really good set piece. There are many things in this game that set very specific tones and do it very strongly, but this is one of the strongest set pieces in the game, aside for like Zeal as a whole.
Yes. Yeah.
Zeal is kind of you cannot top Zeal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. God, Zeal is... My brain just immediately goes to Corridors of Time and then shuts down in just sheer bliss.
How can I say this? When I experienced Chrono Trigger, I had also been playing other games that had floating islands in them, like Lufia and Secret of Mana and stuff like that. And like Zeal just cemented in my mind, oh, this is gonna be one of my favorite things forever, huh? Floating islands.
Yep. Okay, speaking of that, when the game is out of early access, you should probably check out the game off, because it's I mean, it's a survival crafter, so you know, whatever, but the freedom to just explore all of the floating islands is really fun. Just opening your glider and flying throughout the sky into an almost endless like world of floating islands with like just these weird mystical
Your haste is out.
stones and
you're
things
right.
to explore. It's such a great feeling.
For me, a lot of my Flying Island love comes from Skies of Arcadia, which I think is just a lovely world to explore.
I've played a lot of RPGs, but that's one of the few I haven't.
I also have not played it, but it's part of the GameCube challenge, so there you go.
Yeah.
And
I
the
have-
GameCube is apparently a much better version.
Yes, that's what everybody
Yes.
says.
This is my understanding.
There are some downsides, but it's mostly upsides, unless you really prefer the original music, which some people do.
I have a very, very good friend who is playing through the game right now, and we were talking about it the other day, and the only complaint that they have is the encounter rate.
Yeah. That's been the biggest thing that I've heard between the two, is that the Dreamcast encounter rate is kind of extreme.
It's very infamous. Oh, they also didn't like the something else too, but Masumi hasn't played it yet, so I shall not say. It's not even really a spoiler, it's just details that she doesn't need to know.
Yeah, understandable.
One of my first ever RPGs was Lufia 1, and the encounter rate in that game is insane.
Hey,
So-
did it.
I think I would do fine. Good job.
Okay.
Yay!
Hell yeah.
You've exterminated a dinosaur!
It's kind of funny how he goes away, though. It's just like, it's more of like a pop. It's like, the head starts to go a
Yeah.
little, and then the rest of it's just, it's gone instantly.
Yeah. Technically, you've exterminated the dinosaurs because this directly leads into the scene where their extinction event happens.
Yep.
Extinction event.
Right now.
What? That's
Yeah,
in
the
this
meteor.
game? That's crazy.
Lavos was the meteor that killed the dinosaurs.
Yeah.
That's scary.
There's an interesting aspect of this franchise's story of like one random weird alien thing being such a passive sort of evil, right? It's like a parasite of planets of sorts, right? But and there's like a dark implication almost that there's more of them out there, you know?
Mm-hmm.
There is no implication. It's a fact because we see that
They
lava
breed,
spawns.
Yeah,
and
true.
that means that this one also had to have been from such spawn from another world.
Yeah, I like too that that Lavos isn't necessarily an alien kind of like vibe. I don't feel like that's what they were going for. Lavos is way more of a like god kind of creature situation. But
I think
yeah,
I think it is an alien, but like in this way that's like they lean into the alienness of it in that we can never understand Lavos.
yeah,
And like even stuff that happens later in the series that I will not go into somewhat suggests that Lavos was possibly even trying to understand humans on some level, but still their goals are completely alien to us.
Also, the Lavos
and we
sound
cannot
is
reason with them.
One of the most iconic sounds in gaming.
Yeah, it is.
Mm-hmm. And you should hear how it sounds on old emulators that don't handle the noise stuff that Square does.
Yeah.
Because the SPC chip can't play arbitrary noise like that. It is a glitch that Square, in particular, really learned to execute well. It's a purely sample-based chip, and that's not a sample.
I think this shot is cute, where they're just like little blue glowy things.
Yep.
You see a lot of this in like FF7.
Yeah, and they did it a bit in Final Fantasy VI too. I also think it's interesting that just from a couple of bounces and the dialogue, you can tell exactly which dot is which character.
Yeah. I really like how that like ultra wide shot feels with the cutscene that played, where like they're so far and everything else is so much bigger than them. They look like really helpless in this situation, even though they don't like realize it yet.
Yeah.
If I recall, I can't do anything with this yet, right? This is like way later.
Yeah,
that's the Cave of the Sun.
Yeah, that's what I remember too. End game stuff.
There's nothing there to do until you have the item.
Yeah, you need to go back into the crater, I think.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was thinking it might have been that. There we go. Lair ruins.
If prehistory seems a little empty, remember that they removed a major dungeon that would have been a huge mountain, Singing Mountain.
Right.
Oh.
I'm sure
and
there have
that's
been
in the
ROM
prototype.
hacks that do stuff with it too.
Yeah, of course there have. And like, it's just expected, but like it was in the prototype and it's known that they cut it because it ruined the pacing. Not because it was bad.
It's supposed to be audio here,
The lack of wind sound.
Yeah,
there's supposed to be just a wind sound constantly, but for some reason this particular MSU hack messes up some of the ambient sounds.
Yeah, it's very few of them. It's been like maybe happened 4 times.
Like thankfully it's usually fine.
Yeah.
You were right the first time.
Oh.
Yeah.
The first time.
The place that you have to go is extremely obvious.
Oh, here.
Yep.
Well, you can go here. This actually isn't where you need to go, but it's still a place you can go.
Yeah, this is where you go
Apparently
when you exit.
Can't actually enter it. You're looking for the sky bridge. I think it's on your right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Here we go. Here it is. I'm not excited. You're excited.
Where dreams come true, but at what price?
In the prototypes, Zeal was also a little bigger with an extra island with like a temple on it. and there was going to be one more dungeon related to Zeal. It's speculated that the island that, it's speculated that the island that wasn't ultimately left in the game could theoretically be where the Frozen Flame was kept.
I like these questions, and you can be like, I don't have time for this. This question's funny though, just because of like things in Cross and stuff. That's kind of interesting to me.
Yeah, that's what she's saying. It's fate. Yes, I'm a believer.
You know, I was a little disappointed to hear that the Shrek sequel is like being mega delayed. It's 2027
by
now
6
or
months.
something.
Jesus.
It's a 6-month delay from its original date.
Mm-hmm. Because the idea is I want to do a Shrek month.
Yeah, I like how Janice says this foreboding thing, and then Alphador is just like, meow. Meow.
Because I want to do a Shrek month where the month that the Shrek sequel comes out, I want to play every Shrek GameCube game. There's like 4 of
Masumi,
them.
why do you hate yourself?
Right? I feel like there's a good chance that at least some of these Shrek games are ironically good.
Sounds like fun.
I think the 3D platforming type Shrek game is supposed to be fine. The rest of them are questionable. The rest of them are very questionable. Can I read this too? Oh yeah, I can do. Well, I can make it do that. Fancy.
Yay!
Isn't there a secret related to this? Like it makes one of these things open up or whatever?
Yeah, you have to do it in the order of the elements.
Oh.
Which is described in one of the, yeah, I think it's something like wind, fire, water.
Oh, I got it.
Oh. So it was water, wind, fire? Whatever.
I
It's the
got it
same
on
order in
accident.
every palace.
This is big. It's 841 volumes so far. The mystery
And
of
it
life.
really scratched the surface.
All life begins with new and ends with new. This is the truth. This is my belief, at least for now.
So what's this guy about?
Oh boy. I think you get a stone from this, but it is a pretty difficult fight.
Especially at this point in the game, I bet. Yeah.
No, you should be able to do this at this point in the game, but go save first.
You don't have access to Zeal for that long, so
right,
there is no real at this point.
Yeah, I guess that's right. Wait, it closes?
You got to do them in order again.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't remember what order I did it. I think it was that.
You did this one, then the top left, then the fire.
Yeah.
The water, wind, fire.
Cool. My friends, I'm going to be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
Here we go.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Oh.
This fight is one of the ones that is bugged in the Steam release if you set the battle speed to fast for some reason.
Huh.
Because for some reason, if the battle speed is set to fast in this fight, the enemies get infinite turns.
I see.
I think they only tested the Steam version on normal battle speed. I think they may have fixed the bug, but it's really funny. So basically, you just get trapped here forever.
Wow. That's interesting.
Yep. Like, they can kill you, but only once everyone is down to 1 health, I think. But still, you end up helplessly having to watch them murder you. And I think it's really funny.
Right.
Awful, but really funny.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That might be it. Hey, first try. Whoa, 90 tech points. That's a lot. I'm strong? Oh, thank you. Magic tab. And a speed tab. Woo.
Mhm.
Very cool.
Meow, 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 meow.
The meow
Meow,
mix.
meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
And if I recall, there's
Meow,
nothing
meow,
else here,
meow,
right?
meow.
So I just go to another section.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow.
And then the spooky silence.
Yeah.
So many places. That's a blackbird.
Yeah, and every single one of these towns has the same book puzzle, which opens something in each case. You have to remember to do the same order each time. It's always water, wind, fire, I guess. And that just heals you. Those are healing pads.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that's the water.
Yeah, since you already did the wind, it might not. We'll see. I didn't think so. You'll have to close all the books. It all began aeons ago, when man's ancestors picked up a shard of a strange red rock.
It's true.
Its power, which was beyond human comprehension, cultivated dreams. In turn, love and hate were born. Only time will see how it all ends.
Spooky.
You found something strange.
But a black rock is inside.
But a black rock is inside. Yeah, they put a mercenary inside. Can you believe it?
Wow. I remember the black rock being, isn't that just
so the rocks?
Accessory.
The rocks are all accessories that give a triple tech.
And what do you think about Dark Eternal?
I think that you don't have Magus yet.
Yeah, that's what I remember it being for, too. It's interesting the things I remember about this game, like, very specifically, because I remember looking at it and being like, that's a Magus thing, isn't it? And I'm like, yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, two of the 2 of the gemstone triple techs require Magus. And all of them are for parties that don't have Chrono in it.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna talk to you. Okay, so 2 areas here. Oh yeah, did I use those tabs? I used those tabs, right? Yeah. No other extra... No. It's interesting they have an in-game explanation for the tabs.
Yeah, of course they are basically, so the tabs are actually capsules. You should think of like, you know those capsules that you can see like a clear window in and the medicine is inside? Like, you know, the two-part capsules like you see in Dr. Mario or something?
Of course.
It's that.
Okay.
There are a lot of different kinds of pills, so I wanted to specify in a way that was easily understood. Hey, Chris.
Hello.
Welcome back. I like how the hint's actually here. That's actually where they put it.
Mm-hmm.
And then they're just... What's interesting about this, right, is that unless you were to write all this stuff down or have an incredibly good memory, you would never know what any of this would be for, right? Because they're basically telling you how to do these side quests. They're basically like telling you the order of how you do it. But of course, you can't access this place again later when you need that information. So it's like bit of a prank.
However, the time that you get access to that stuff is only like 3 hours away, 4?
Right.
3, I want to say. Meow 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 meow.
It's a vibe.
Yep.
Beautiful place.
Yeah, that's the thing here is it's not just the music or the graphics or the it's in the entirety of this is just so well done.
It really, really is. And
Well,
it's interesting how they also give this. Remember, back in the day of similar, like in the ages of philosophers, people still thought the Earth was the center of the universe.
Yeah.
But as I was going to say, it's also interesting how they managed to make the palace slightly foreboding.
Indeed, indeed. Whoa, they did a name drop.
Whoa. That's crazy.
Wild.
My friends, I have good news.
What's up?
I am snacking on naan.
Yo.
Yeah. It's very
Non what? Non-fat?
Non
if it's
for you.
non-fat, then what is it?
You may find
love
the
bread.
way.
So
I
many
used to
places.
just straight up eat pita bread. I couldn't tell you why.
Oh, for sure. I mean, sometimes I had a series of grocery trips where I would buy a baguette with the intent of making like garlic bread or something, And then while I'm at
Mhm.
home, I look at it and I'm like, I could still make garlic bread if I take one bite out of that. And then that turns to 2, and then 10. And then I don't have a baguette to make garlic bread with, and instead I've eaten all of it. Wow.
What do you think? I don't know if any of you have heard it. I assume a couple of you probably have. What do you think about the Square Enix like published or funded like remix kind of album of like Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross music? I forget the exact name of it, but it's like something that came out like I want to say like maybe like 5 or 6 years ago or something.
The only one that I remember distinctly is Chronotorious, but that was 2007, I think, 2008.
There've been so many of these albums that I'm not
Yeah.
sure exactly which one you might refer to.
Okay. It's just that this one stands out a bit more to me because it has a bunch of Chrono Cross music in it.
Yeah.
Whereas like a lot of the other things that came out did not.
Well, they've released purely Chrono Cross albums before as well. Like Chrono Cross Memory of Music, for example.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right. The memory machine. We all need it.
Mm-hmm.
Big shiny thing there.
Yeah, don't you just love how there's a button there?
Yeah.
This is what it feels like when you're on a field trip and they tell you, don't touch the control, don't touch the computer. I like the same scary and imposing gargoyle that's repeated over and over in this era.
Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure the link to the album I'm talking about is in chat there, in case anyone wants to know if like you've heard that one.
Oh, I don't think I ever saw this one.
There's some really good.
Oh, that is a really crazy box art.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I've never heard this one either.
It's quite good.
Whoa.
There's a couple technicals I don't like where there's just a couple mistakes in like 1 or 2 tracks. But other than that, I found it ended up being quite interesting.
Huh.
Like, when you say mistakes, do you mean like manufacturing mistakes, or?
No, I mean like there's like a couple tracks with vocals that like definitely peak a couple times, and they did not fix that.
Clipping.
Mm-hmm. The mysterious door. Yeah, so now that we've done that, then we commune with the Mammon Machine.
Mhm.
That's the order.
Bum, 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 bum. Don't mind me.
You're fulfilling the streamer role. That some streamers do it. It's the sound that tells you you did the thing in the video game.
I love that sound. Lovely sound. Ah, goodness, pardon me.
How dare you think you could oppose me, you foreigners? God, that's so on the nose, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Cool creature.
So I have a question. I remember this guy having an awful
Yeah.
gimmick. What is it again?
I don't have an answer.
He uses gravity, and it halves your
Yep.
health.
And then he uses belch when he dies, which
Yeah.
can really, really hurt and kill your party instantly.
Oi.
I've got balls of steel.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
Just immediately doing that, huh?
For what it's worth, you're not actually
Meant to.
Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah.
Is it a forced loss?
No,
No.
it's not. You can beat it, but it's really, really hard.
But basically, I'm supposed to
Yeah.
lose otherwise.
Yeah.
Okay, I
Yeah.
forgot.
If you win, you get like 2000 G and 35 TP.
Okay, I'm not going to worry
Something
about
like
it.
that.
I remember there being
The
something
next
similar
time
with
you
this.
encounter golems, you have to beat them.
Mm-hmm. That was one of the things that grinded my gears quite a bit with Star Ocean 2. Where there were like fucking like a dozen or more like forced losses, and it's like, dude, can you let me like win?
Yeah. If anything, the surprising thing is that this is basically
The only
one of
time.
only two
Yeah.
in all of Chrono Trigger.
Mm-hmm.
No, there's two.
Yeah, I guess
You
there's
know the other one.
Mm-hmm.
'cause
I do know the other one.
Everyone knows the other one.
Yeah.
Alphador is helping.
Mm-hmm. Doing what he can.
Yeah. I just like that, Scala comes here along with Janice, and then there's just Alphador for some reason.
Yay.
Right. Cat.
I've also always found it funny how the cats in this game have like their bodies are like bag shaped when they're looking up or down. They're like, it's hard to explain. But yeah, technically you can win the other forced loss battle too, but if you do, you just go straight to a different ending, so...
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, this game with New Game Plus especially is a very fascinating structure. I don't... Like, you would know better than me, Sarah, but, like, was this the first game to do it? Like, the New Game Plus, like, concept?
No. It was the first game to put a name to it and to really flesh it out, but it's not the first game to do it.
Okay.
Yeah. What was the first game to do this?
New Game Plus?
Yeah, to essentially do New Game Plus.
I guess it depends on how you define it, right? Like, it's within the argument to say something like doing Loop 2 of, like, Castlevania can be New Game Plus, because you keep your sub-weapon. That's not a very strong...
That's a too loose of a definition.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I would, in this case, it would have to be an RPG. Or an adventure game where you've got a leveling system and an equipment system, and you carry over leveling and equipment.
The idea is you carry over some of your end game strength when you resume your adventure from the beginning.
So just to answer your question though, Legend of Zelda 1.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
After you finish Quest 1, you can proceed directly into Quest 2 with some carryover. Or you can put in the name to go straight to Quest 2, but you don't have to do it that way. It's sort of New Game Plus, more so than something like looping in an arcade.
So, I was half paying attention during that part. What was my next area that I'm going to? Is it just the?
You have to go to what's the name of the dome in
the future
2300 AD.
Yeah, okay, so we're going through like the sewers and all that stuff, and we're doing that.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I
Yes,
thought
you have
it
to get the
was.
Wings of Time.
Yeah, that's what I thought we were doing, but I wasn't certain. Okay.
Creatures.
And also, like, Zelda 2 had a straight up New Game Plus where you just start from the beginning with all of your EXP and levels and all that.
Cool. Thank you, Lightning.
But still,
too.
Chrono Trigger is the one that really made New Game Plus like more of a clear actual thing.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It took all of the pieces, put them together in the right way, and gave it an easily understandable label.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jump.
Like, there are even other RPGs that had similar ideas, but didn't execute them to the full extent. Like, you've got stuff like retry mode in the Lufia games, which is just new game, but you get double EXP.
Interesting.
It might be 4 times as much EXP, I forget.
So I think this...
Oh yeah, and you can now open all of the sealed doors and boxes.
Well, when I do this part, right? Or no, just at all.
At all, because you
Right,
have
'cause I have
powered
the
up the
thing,
pendant with
right.
the Mammon machine.
Right. Okay. So, I'm trying to remember how this all works. So, when I do this part, am I allowed to do all the other side quest stuff once I get this? Or do I have to do Zeal first, and then I get the other
You
stuff?
will not be locked into Zeal. You can do whatever you want for now. When you get the Wings of Time, you can go to Zeal, and that's the whole thing. Like, you don't have to... You're not locked in.
Okay, yeah, so they basically give
Just
me the
that
free roam when I
currently-
get it. Okay.
Yeah, the thing is that you won't have the flight, so there will be a limit to what areas you can reach with the silver...
Right.
the Epoch.
Mhm.
But the thing is that in story, you have been locked off from Zeal's time gate, and so getting the Epoch is what gets you access to Zeal again.
Right.
But that doesn't mean that you are forced to go there or anything.
Yeah, so I can basically do some of the side content, but it's a bit limited, is basically what you're saying. And I can open up the treasures
Yeah.
and stuff.
Yeah. I think it's also worth knowing that even if you go into the Ocean Palace, and a lot of people don't know this, you can leave.
Right.
But you should still finish all your business well before then. Because, you know, there's a lot of stuff you'll have to do in Zeal, like the whole Mount Woe stuff and everything. But, like, my point is there's no real point of no return.
Right, gotcha. I thought I'd check out the spooky additional route. Where you don't take the race.
Oh.
Maria Pudding Way.
You got a raid.
Pudding.
Thank you for raiding. Welcome on in. Playing some Chrono Trigger. And thank
Hello.
you for the follow.
Welcome. Man, I really need to get a sweet treat later. I think I might.
You're really feeling it?
I have no sugary treats in my home, and this was a
Mistake.
incredible oversight. I have not pudding, I have not cookie, I have not chocolate.
I have
It's
not
tragic.
played Lufia, no.
I love Lufia.
You
A
sure?
lot of people hate
You sure
Lufia
do?
1 because it's very conventional and has a really high encounter rate and a couple outdated game mechanics, like targets don't automatically change when an enemy dies.
Ah.
But Lufia 1's story and characters are extremely good. Most people like Lufia 2 way more, and understandable because it's way more of a video game. But I should note that Lufia 2 has got a bad translation and a whole lot of major bugs. You require a bug fix patch to play Lufia 2.
I don't
it's
like
just
how
not
those
possible
things
to
blink.
reasonably play Lufia 2 without it.
Mm-hmm.
Same.
The enemy, the enemy or the target not retargeting thing, the attack not retargeting thing rather, when an enemy dies, is present in Final Fantasy 1 as well. Except I had to have it pointed out to me by people.
Yeah.
Because I just thought, because you have a miss rate in that game. Attacks just like don't hit sometimes, and I just thought like, oh, that one just missed. Oh, that one just missed. Like it didn't. I never connected on my own that that's what was happening.
That's a completely understandable thing to a takeaway to have.
I'm having a really hard time getting out of here. What? Why can't I move out?
Try walking.
Jeez.
Weird.
I don't think I've ever had that happen to me.
Why is that's basically happened twice now? Same with the dinosaur dude. It's like what?
Lufia 1 also has like a lot. Also has like a lot of anyway, Lufia 1 has a lot of dungeons that look the same and things like that, and a lot of filler. But it's funny because Lufia 2 does too, and absolutely nobody criticizes Lufia 2 for it. I think a lot of people forget how much filler Lufia 2 has. It's an enormous amount. Yeah, there was a Game Boy Color Lufia. It's technically Lufia 3, although I should note that it is a compromise of their original vision. They were making a PS1 Lufia that was going to be wildly different, but they basically ran out of money while developing it. And as a result, they basically were going to go under. So instead, they developed the Lufia 3 for Game Boy Color that they decided on as a much safer and cheaper to make option. And it's unfortunate because the original idea for Lufia 3 was really cool, and we are never going to see it. Lufia 3 is still a very interesting game because it has a very unique system. And like it has stuff like having 9 members in your party at once and actually having that be meaningful and balanced. But there's problems, like almost every dungeon is procedurally generated, like the ancient cave would be. And, you know, that's cool at first, but then you realize, oh, all of these dungeons are kind of the same, huh? And it generally suffers from being on the Game Boy Color in a way that they didn't like, how to put it, the visuals don't pop. They treated it like a Game Boy game that happens to have color, rather than a Game Boy Color game. A lot of sprites are like just white with different color outlines and stuff like that.
Interesting.
The story is also very predictable because, again, they went with the safer option instead of making the game they originally intended on making. And this works to its detriment. But it's still a nice game. It's just, don't play Lufia 3 unless you want more Lufia.
What's that DS game that comes up every now and then that is like one of the worst games ever?
So it's an action... It's not. It's a good game. People hate it because they like Lufia 2.
Okay.
You know, and they're really... You know, it's a classic case of they changed it, now it sucks because, you know, people are so attached to the original thing, the first thing they played. It is a reimagining of Lufia 2 with very different character designs, and basically all of the filler was cut out, which people think is terrible, apparently. They merged some locations and compressed some plot points, but they expanded the main story and gave a bunch of characters big scenes and more development. And I think from a story point of view, the Lufia DS game is actually really good. Yeah, maybe Masumi is confusing it with the Lunar DS game, which
I
is
think that
dire
might
and
be
one of
what
the
it
worst
is.
games ever made.
Yeah. I think that might be what I'm thinking of.
But Lufia DS gets a bad rap. It's not a bad game. It has a lot of really cool battles. It has a cool system. One of the only crimes it really commits is that the ancient cave is not interesting in it. You can go around that, by the way.
So,
At the top, I mean. Oh, yeah, I don't think it matters, though. Yeah, you open that, and then you...
oh, that's why. Okay, I was having trouble with the navigation here. Okay, there we go.
Yeah. So anyway. But yeah, Lufia DS is actually really cool, but people hate Lufia DS because it's not Lufia 2 exactly the way they remember it and wanted it to be. It changed everything. Because, you know, it's like when somebody makes a remake of a movie and it's all different actors and everything. And even if they did really good with the story, so many people are going to be attached to the original cast and they're not going to give it a fair chance. I feel like Lufia DS is actually quite good if you take it as it is. There is a catch. The dub sucks ass.
I mean, sometimes bad dubs are funny, though. It may not make, like, the story
Yeah, but
better,
no,
but
this is just a bad
sometimes
dub.
Yeah, sometimes it's fun.
The Japanese voice acting is quite good. Also, it's really great that you just have an off-brand Doc Brown with you the entire game. That's so cool. Isn't this hilarious? Since
good.
you know you can do this fight as soon as the sewers are accessible.
Yeah.
It's a good bit.
But yeah, Lunar DS, that game really is garbage. Because Lunar DS is similarly, it is the third entry in a series, not the fourth, like Lunar DS, like Lufia DS is, but it's the third entry in the Lunar series, not counting Magic School, which is a spinoff. And it plays it really safe with the plot, making a very predictable Lunar plot that is a follow-up to Lufia 1 and 2. Not Lufia, Lunar 1 and 2. The same way Lufia 3 is, basically. But it has major system flaws, like Lunar 3, Lunar DS. It costs you HP to run, and I do not mean flee. I mean to walk faster outside of battle, you have to consume HP. That's Lunar DS that does that.
Interesting.
To run from a battle, do you know what you have to do? Take a guess, Chris.
It's not something as reasonable as a chance to drop money. Is it?
No.
Maybe it's not simply the enemy gets a turn and then you run, right? So you get hit a bunch?
To run from battle in Lunar DS, you have to blow into the microphone.
I forgot about that. I forgot. I've heard this before, really? But I forgot.
I would not have arrived at that answer on my own.
Yeah, never. Never, ever.
Indeed. And there's other problems with Lunar DS. Like, you can only get EXP or items from an enemy. You can't get both. And, like, this is a choice you have to make. It's not, like, random.
Wow.
So you have to decide, do I want to level up or do I want money and items?
Absolutely.
Very bad decision on Lunar DS there. Yeah, Lunar DS has a lot of fascinating but terrible things. Also, it has one really good song, stolen from Dragon Seeds on PS1.
We need Luca.
Oh, do you?
I don't know. I'm guessing.
So, like, Lufia DS, good.
No,
Lunar
okay.
DS, no.
I did like that idea though, Masumi.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna actually rearrange them here. There we go. No, I think you have to talk to the new... Or no, this happens. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, he brings the seat.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because you can see it's missing.
Mm-hmm. That's funny
The
how he
RDS
asks
feels
that,
like it has some... Yeah.
where he's like,
feels like it
"What do you
has
think?"
really interesting ideas that, like, are, from an artistic point of view, fascinating. Like, it's trying to give you this entire vibe of, like, you are a hunter who is, like, actually hunting goods and, resources and such in order to make stuff and things like that. And, like, it's a very good idea. It's just done wrong. And then, like, halfway through the game, it starts leaning into the exact same plot as Lunar 1, and your brain can turn off, you know?
I like how they just let you go right to the apocalypse if you want. Where it's like, yeah, just go
Yeah,
there.
there's also a funny little minor glitch in this scene. They messed up the rendering of the arrow slightly, and there is 1 pixel in the top left at
I
all
see that.
times
Yeah.
of the arrow.
I do see that. How fun. So basically now, for the areas I can reach, I can get those funny chests if I want. And you were mentioning that
Again,
they're better if you get them in the, like, ahead, like the ones that are in 600, get them 1,000. And they're like higher quality.
let me explain better.
Mm-hmm.
You have to check the chest in the earlier time period. Say that you don't want to open it. Then go to the next time period, the later time period, and open it.
Right, I gotcha.
And then you can still go back and get the original item in the older chest, the earlier chest, after you've done that.
Gotcha. Okay.
So it's a little convoluted, and to do it optimally, it takes going to the chest in 3 different ways, you know? So...
Mm-hmm.
Wait, did you just go to 19... No.
No, I didn't.
This is just a cutscene. Because this background is also used when you're doing the pre-Lavos cutscene in 1999.
Mm-hmm.
Meow, 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 meow,
Meow,
meow,
meow,
meow, meow, meow, meow, meow, meow, meow, meow, meow, meow, meow.
Wow.
So basically,
Meow, meow.
what do you feel about the chests here? Are there any particular ones that are super worth it that I could get now, or is it kind of like whatever?
Basically, all of them are worth it. They are elemental armors and things like that that are extremely strong.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now that...
And
there's a thing
especially true if you upgrade them.
Yeah,
It's
remember
locked.
to make sure to do it in the right order, which is get them from the future before you get them in the past.
Well, listen, you have to check them in the past first and say
Yes.
no, and that's what
Yes.
upgrades the chest in the future.
Yeah, that's the one thing that's always like, crap, I forgot to do that.
Yeah, exactly, because it is really easy to forget a detail like that.
Now the problem
Um,
is it's remembering
I think
where
the
they
chest
all
you're
are.
looking for is in Pore.
I guess there's also that mayor side quest too, which I had started before. All these funny little chests with their mysterious symbols and stuff. Oh yeah, here you are. So I'll save first, but I'm pretty sure I fully understand what you're talking about, but I haven't saved in a little bit. So there we go. Up to them and I say no.
I think you have to also check both of the chests individually. But yeah, you have to do that to make it react to the pendant, which is what will make it, it imbues it with power or something. And then when you arrive in 1000 AD, it will be powered up.
Yeah, so...
There's also one of these chests in Guardia Castle, but you can't get that right now.
So I have to go back to where I left the epoch. I think. Because I don't see it. Like, I can't summon
Yeah,
it or anything, so I guess it's, like, wherever it was left. I don't know where it was. I don't, like, see it. Because they said to press Y to do it, right? But I did that. Unless I have to hold it down. Is it hold down?
No, you press Y when you're in the epoch to time travel.
Right, so where did I put the damn
You've
thing?
lost track of the epoch? Open
Yeah.
your map.
Oh, there it is. On the
Yeah,
edge.
you do know about the map though, right?
Yeah, I did. I just forgot the map was a thing. I do remember it now that you mentioned it, but I totally forgot it existed.
Yeah. The two other places accessible to you right now would be the Truce Inn and Guardia Forest. But you can do those after this one.
And there's also that funny cave. That's not the one.
Yeah, but can you even
Where
get
is
to
it?
Medina right now? I don't think so. Because, like, I think that the Magic Cave's chest is... I think it powers up the one in the Hecarim Cave. I'm not sure if I remember correctly.
So they changed locations a bit, but these are it. Blackmail.
Yeah.
White mail.
Blackmail.
Wow. Absorbs.
Must be. That's a crime.
Maybe so. So this absorbs lightning.
But yeah, these
hits.
are extremely good. Yeah, it's not nullifies, it's absorbs.
Yeah, so you get heals and stuff.
The weaker version just nullifies, or like halves or something.
Very good. So yeah, I guess that is very worth it. Even if you do have to
Yeah,
kind of go
and-
well out of your way.
Yeah, the one in Truce Inn is similarly very worth it. I don't remember for sure if the Guardia Forest one is worth it or not, but it's on the way, right? You can
Yeah.
also get the weaker version of the chests you just got when you're back there.
Okay. Yeah, that's time travel.
Because now that you've taken it in the present, you can go ahead and take them in the past. Because
Yep.
who cares about the paradox? You can just pull a Bill and Ted and go, Chrono, remember to put the chest back.
I still need to see those movies. They sound fun.
They are
I've only
really
seen the
good.
first one, but it was very truly
They're-
delightful.
The first one is the best one, and the second one is also very good. The only catch is that they both have a single F slur in them as a joke because that was so common back then.
Yep.
And like, it's not even in a hateful tone as visible from the rest of the movie.
Yeah,
it's just there.
It's just them being dumb. That's it. Like,
Yeah.
it sucks,
I-
but
and,
it's
like-
that's just them.
I didn't remember that.
Yeah, like, it's just jarring. It's in the first movie, it's after the scene where one of them thinks the other has died, and then they hug.
Oh, yay!
Are you okay, Seahorse?
Sorry, I was doing a pulse and God, fuck.
Yay!
I have been very lucky tonight. Oh my god. Sorry.
Yeah, there's also the one in Guardia Forest, near the Time Gate.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. That's like one of the first ones you will find usually.
Yeah.
The music's really good here too. It's like, damn, so much good music. It's further
A little
up.
higher.
Yeah, it's further up. All these things moving in the bushes. They can keep to themselves.
Cool.
It's funny
Oh,
because I just heard
if
that
it
and
just-
I was like, wait, I didn't just eat food. Because that's the sound that I have when my model eats food.
Oh, yeah.
So, just to explain Masumi, if it takes it immediately with no prompt, you didn't do anything wrong. It just doesn't upgrade, so it gives it to you immediately instead of getting your hopes up.
Okay. I see.
Yeah, so now you time travel back to the present.
Yeah.
There is a... I wonder if the chest will still be there, considering you took it here. I'm not
Probably
sure,
not.
but it's probably not a big deal.
Nah, I'm not gonna worry about it because I'd have to redo the other things.
Whereas the power-up chests are a big deal. So...
Yeah, like I think about the movie that I always think of when I think of examples of movies that don't age well is Ace Ventura: Pet Detective.
That's
Oh
what I
my
keep
god, the
hearing.
first
was-
one, that's...
That movie was barely acceptable in the first place.
Ooh.
Yeah, like, the second one isn't zero problems, but it has
Yeah.
aged much more gracefully than the first one.
It has, yeah. Like
The
that
first one
one's-
is just a very long transphobic joke.
It is. No, it's not even a joke.
Oh,
It's
hello,
just a very
Fry.
long transphobic plot line.
Well, they thought it
not
was
just
a joke.
transphobic, but also a lot of general LGBT phobic stuff, or just laughs at the expense of gay people or trans people or whatever.
Yeah. It's really
Bad.
funny how the second movie is just so much better in every single way, despite the fact that it makes some jokes that you could still construe as not being very good, considering the theme of the film.
Yeah, one of the things too that I heard, and I should verify the validity of it, but it would also make a lot more sense, is that they had been trying the movie. The first Ace Ventura was actually written in the 80s, like in the mid 80s. And that they just couldn't find somebody to make it until the 90s.
Yeah.
Which would explain a lot of it, and it would explain also why the second one was tonally a lot different as far as all that stuff went. But still not good.
Yeah. The second one, like, you know, it's funny because, like, some people could construe the second one as racist, but there's, like, basically no jokes about that. All the jokes are more about locations and animals and stuff like that, and they work.
Yeah, so no chest there. That is confirmed.
The chest is at the gate, isn't it? But I guess it would be removed anyway, I'm not sure.
Yeah, there's no path there. See.
Oh, well, I guess you would have to go from the end of time then.
No one ever expected Ace Ventura to be good. This is true. However, I don't think many of us expected it to be as ridiculously problematic as it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's ridiculously problematic, and I hate how much of that movie I have memorized.
So how much other chests can I get now? Do you remember offhand? Like, or is that just the main stuff?
Well, you can go back and get the Truce Inn chest in the Middle Ages for the weaker blue. Yeah. Like, getting both of them matters because you might need more of these, you know?
Yeah, I mean, there's certain, like, encounters.
Having one that absorbs and one that reduces, it can matter.
Yeah. Certain encounters, it can help take the edge off if it favors a particular thing.
But as for other chests, I don't think you can get any of the other ones right now.
Okay.
But, you know, you can open the door in every dome.
Right.
Because Tran and Bangor Dome both have doors as well.
I like trans
Along
banger
with Proto
domes.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, chests are... Yeah, I'm a big fan of chests as well. Especially big chests.
The pyramid? That's a good
Actually,
question.
I guess you can reach Medina. Why don't you go in the Magic Cave and check that chest after all, since it's right there? Because you can go to Medina. I'm being silly. You can go there from the end of time. Okay.
Also, shout out to this remix of 600 AD.
Yep.
I guess the Hecarim Cave one may or may not still be there after that, but...
+6 magic.
Also, can I get some justice in chat for the flat chests out there? They contain just as much loot as the big ones.
Oh, excuse me.
Nearly fallen out of my chair. You are in no way incorrect. I know.
Can I not reach the end of time with the epoch right now?
You're playing a turn ahead of me.
Yeah, that's normal, but you can get there through the gates as normal.
Yeah, of course.
I'm just here huffing because I have a very large chest.
Well, and of course, I'm sitting here with like no chest.
I guess we're gonna have to fight to the death. It's unfortunate that it had to end this way, but I guess it was fated.
I guess so.
You do have the aerodynamic advantage, so there is that.
Masumi, what do we do?
I'm just focusing on the game.
Masumi, for a large part of today, I'm pretty sure has been like, why did I let these people collab with me? I can't concentrate on anything. I can't talk about anything. Oh God, they're saying that. Oh God.
Maybe a little bit. Maybe a tiny bit.
Yeah, talk to Gaspar.
That is true, Taco. That is true.
Okay. You might be able to access the epoch from here now, but I don't think so since it's not parked here. Yeah, you can check Hecarim Cave now, and you can check all of the domes in the future, and then that's pretty much it.
Gotcha. I like how they're
I
casual
think that
about
the
it now.
Hecarim chest might be gone because, yeah, in fact, the prices here have gone down and everything. Because Magus was defeated, so the future changed.
Oh, okay. So maybe I might actually be able to get a potential upgrade.
The future changed. This guy's grooving.
Ooh, never mind, I guess. It changes after you defeat Ozzy in the side quest, I guess.
Yes, that's when
Anyway,
it changes.
Hecarim Cave.
Hecarim Cave.
Yeah, heck, we had to run to the cave.
The silent Hecarim Cave.
Aw, heck, we had to run to the cave, don't you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, heck and cheese. That cave,
Silent Water
that
would
cave
be a
was
good
long
album
ways
name.
away. We had to heck and run, you know?
Silent Water is kind of a cool name. It's mysterious. I want to rewatch Fargo. Because I only saw it once and I don't remember it very well.
Did you just say Farrago?
Fargo. Fargo.
Fargo.
You know, the Coen Brothers movie.
Yeah. The wood chipper.
The wood chipper.
It's really funny that
I think
there's
it's
no
really
dialogue.
funny that they act like that's... Yeah, it's really funny that they treat it that way. And it's just a speed ring.
Yeah. Yeah.
So one
Pharaoh go to the polls.
One's big magic defense, another speed. So the speed belt is plus 2, I think. Just comparing
I love having
these.
you here, Chris.
Yes.
Because I can make the dumbest thing. It's puns and it makes you so happy.
It makes me so happy.
And you can make the dumbest jokes and it makes me so happy.
Yay! We're a bad joke Ouroboros.
Hell yeah! But we're not in the kitchen. That's okay. Now Superintendent Chalmers can see it. Good Lord, what is happening in there?
Nope.
All right. So I did those things, and then we just have the future.
The future.
Yep.
Future.
Future.
And what about this? Can I do anything with this?
Chris.
Let's see.
Yeah, I think you actually
Oh.
can.
The bass line in this song is great. It's so understated, but so perfect. Sonic boom, a sonic boom, a sonic boom.
Rubble keeps you running faster.
Okay.
Oh,
Toot Sonic Warrior always takes a chance. Toot Sonic Warrior never say you can't. Nothing can survive the way to stay alive. 'Cause if you try, you can do anything.
So when he's talking
I need
about
to
this,
listen
he's
to
acting
that.
like it's a choice, but I can just take both, right? So.
It is a choice. I think.
Oh, okay.
It is a choice. Yeah.
And what are we feeling here? The left or the right?
I think it gives you when you check one, it'll tell you what item
So-
it is and let you pick.
I'm gonna save first.
Save first, yeah.
I would do that.
So the weapon is extremely good, but will eventually be replaced. The helmet is an end-game helmet, and you can get more of it later, but it's still useful either way. It's a matter of, do you want something for Chrono that will be useful until you know what,
Yeah.
or do you want something for anyone?
Probably go for the thing that's for anyone. I think that makes a little more sense to
Go
me.
for the thing that's for anyone. Because if I
Safe.
remember correctly, the sword is too far behind the the power curve once you get further into the
Jeez.
game.
Yeah, I think this is a good one.
Yep, it is.
One
You know,
third.
well, the thing is, like, both items are basically end game, but like
Yeah.
there
Yeah.
are things better than them, just not much.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, like, the weapon is a swallow.
Oh, that's the swallow. That's right. Yeah, I take it back. That is a very good sword.
It also reminds me of the certain video game
Yeah.
that's after this one.
I remember.
Yeah, and that's like an actual connection, I'm pretty sure.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Just one that
Okay.
people kind of ignore.
Cool.
Particularly
so
because it wasn't translated as a swallow in this version.
now I have to go back.
So yeah,
to
now
here.
future.
Well, I keep
Yeah,
going to the
you
Yeah,
wrong
I
have to
think
one.
go
the only thing
back
better
to
is
the
prison.
future.
I like how these guys are just chill with it. They're like not even reacting anymore. They're like, whatever. Just happy. These things happen, you know.
Yep.
Gotta go pick up my
Yeah, well,
vehicle.
you know where rainbows go when they commit a crime. They go straight to prison.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Silence.
Yeah, it takes Chris a little bit of time to make the laughing sound, but you can see his model just
that's cool.
immediately.
She
Yeah.
gets an aura because she's got the safe helm on.
Yes.
Oh,
It's the status
yeah.
effect.
She's about to go
Mhm.
Super Saiyan. It was gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be silly. Women can't go Super Saiyan.
Besides, she's already got blonde hair. Clearly, she's already Super Saiyan.
Yellow is the color for safe in some of the Final Fantasies too, I think, right? Like I
Yes.
saw that and my brain just instantly clicked like, oh yeah, of course
It-
that's
yeah, it's like Shell is yellow.
Yeah.
I believe.
Honestly, like, games like this and Rudra are like unofficial Final Fantasies in terms of the carried over conventions.
Yeah.
Okay, so I see the problem here. So I don't want to go this way because it's too long of a way around. Because it's gonna bring me I guess it's maybe fine for this one spot. Because is there another door? No, this is how I got in here, so this actually is no good because it would make me go all the way back and around to get to those other domes and stuff.
I think your fastest option is prehistory to get to the end of time.
I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Because it should
Like,
take
honestly,
you...
this route isn't actually that short, that long. But the thing is, you do have to go through the sewers, and if it was already confusing you before, then...
Yeah.
But yeah, so you can go straight to the end of time from the mountain here. Work It Out is my favorite Sonic R song.
It's so good.
It is really good.
It's so good.
I remember there was a time where some groups of people on the internet kept pretending that Sonic R soundtrack was bad.
That's a very strange... I mean, you know, you're allowed to like and dislike what you like, for sure.
So, people will come up with any reason to dislike something if they've already decided to dislike it.
Yes.
And they will find more reasons to believe that something is bad because they have already decided they dislike it and are trying to justify it, to like explain to themselves why they dislike it. They will come up with more and more reasons.
Yep.
I'm not a big fan of the Marvel vs. Capcom 2 OST, but it's only because like there aren't that many songs in a game that you're going to be hearing those songs a lot. And Marvel vs. Capcom 1 had a banger of an OST. It's a hard act to follow. I think all the songs are good. I just don't like hearing them forever.
I haven't explored the Marvel 2 OST very much. I like the Clock Tower theme, I think.
I don't remember a lot of its soundtrack. I played it some, but it was a long time ago. And change perspective.
Yeah, there's But yeah, the sealed doors are... There's one in Eris, one in Tran, and one in Bangor.
Here comes Dr. Tran. That's something else that hasn't aged well.
At least I don't... Is it still required to win to get across? Or is it now... Oh, okay.
I think so.
Yeah.
Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is the better game at top tiers, like even though it's a meme and everything, I think. But Marvel vs. Capcom 1 is still a really cool game. The problem is just how it falls apart at higher tiers because like Marvel vs. Capcom 1 is almost only infinites when you get to the top tiers.
Yeah. I see.
Whereas Marvel vs. Capcom 2 has like one prominent infinite, the ROM infinite, and it's really hard to do it. Marvel vs. Capcom 1 has a whole bunch of infinites, and a lot of them are not hard to do. But if you're playing it on a casual level, it's really good.
I've played only a little bit of Marvel 2, but I had a really, really good time with it. It sounds kind of silly to say, but Cyclops, I think, is very legitimately my favorite character. And he's, like, really straightforward and sort of, like, unexciting, I think, compared to some of the cast. I just really like the guy.
So where am I going for this chest?
One of the things that...
Left or right?
I think it's through the right.
Okay. Already open.
You don't have to... There are some... I have a lot of complaints about Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Like, they made Roll the worst character, and she's too cute to be the worst character. I'm sorry.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was pretty disappointed with that when I had played it.
She played Tatsunoko
And, you know, just stuff like that.
Capcom.
I don't like Roll using a broom. I think she should be on equal footing with Rock like she is in Marvel vs. Capcom 1.
That's a good point.
I know
like
that she is. I know that she is basically one of the best characters in Tatsunoko, but it's the whole women have to be this specific thing.
No, I 100% get that. I wish Roll was playable in more games, like, period. I think it's criminal that you can't play as her in like any of the classic series games.
I got so many.
That's a lot of
treats.
treasure.
As you can see, some really good stuff here. Like the gold earring alone is worth the trip.
50% more HP. Goodness.
Wow.
Okay, so
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, the one in Trandom has the Golden Pierce, Golden Stud, which, you know, also similarly worth the trip.
So
alone.
the Lumen Robe is basically just more magic defense, but you do lose out on just raw defense. I wonder how that math checks out. I don't know. Of like what you would want. But
There's also something in the middle of the room.
oh yeah.
Oh, you're...
Power.
We like power. I like playing with power.
Unlimited power!
It's true. Ah, darn it. I'm gonna have to swipe this guy.
I agree.
Yes.
I have a bad habit of singing on other people's streams. It's just like, why do people watch this?
They're gonna have to deal with it. It's their problem.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Amen.
I mean, Masumi knew what she was getting into when
Yes.
she decided she wanted to be close friends with me.
Yep. Alright, so we still got, you say, 2 other domes.
Yeah, the ones along the way. You know, the one you arrived at initially and the other town that's between that.
This girl's doing it again.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. I've never seen that happen. I wonder if it's a minor bug caused by the MSU.
It has to be. Can't imagine it being any other reason. People get past this. There we go. Alright. Over here.
But yeah, you probably remember there's 2 domes on the other side of these ruins.
Yeah, we have to go through the lab and stuff, right?
Yeah. One of them has a gate, I think. So. And like all of the items from this stuff is very strongly worth the trip. I think the thing is that these ruins were probably a lab at one point in time. Like, I think that's the thing.
Right, yeah, that's I think my understanding of it too.
Although in probably not, because in Japanese it's just like location 16. Like, you know, like a designated location like you would mark in like a battlefield map.
Right.
Ah.
Maybe site 16 would be a better way to put it.
Maybe.
I think that probably Woolsey translated it as lab because it sounded more futuristic and interesting.
That makes sense.
That does, yeah.
I sure do like lightning too.
And yeah. And I feel like having a location named something like Site 16 would feel a little question mark to a kid in the 90s before more sci-fi rose up in the West.
No, for sure. Yeah.
Where's my exit?
Is it to the right?
Yeah.
You know, you could have just kept moving, guys. Like, didn't have to. You don't have to fight these guys. You could have just kept moving to the right.
You know,
No, we
as a
have to
kid,
face
I
them.
always thought that these plant things were like dudes with maracas.
Same.
That's-
Same.
Oh yeah.
It took me the longest time to realize what they actually were.
I thought they kind of looked like Wire Sponge from Mega Man X.
Yeah,
That makes
I can
sense
see that.
too.
Yeah.
No, must meet your tonics.
Yeah, I'll live.
But what if you need him on the final boss?
I can buy more.
Yeah,
of
you're
them.
really gonna use a tonic against Lavos.
I have been making a concerted effort to use items that I come across as opposed to hoarding them.
Yeah.
Oftentimes in RPGs, like they don't make me feel the need for it, you know? Like if I can heal everyone comfortably with like a character with like cure or something, then like I'll just forget potions even exist.
Yeah.
But for like the cool healing items, you know, like some sort of elixir or something, I try to like use them in the dungeon or location where I find them or like shortly afterwards. And sort of like interpret things that way. Like, this is to make an attempt easier when I'm confident in it.
I could see that.
Turns XP into money.
I don't use stuff that immediately, but I have learned not to hoard it like I did when I was a kid. I've played so many RPGs, though, that it's probably no surprise that I've got that down.
Mm-hmm.
What was that thing I picked up? The other thing.
The charm top?
Yeah.
It's a bra. Only Ayla can use it.
Okay. I just don't see it listed.
I think it's actually an accessory, because she wears it under her clothes.
Oh. Okay, and this, if I recall correctly, I might have gotten this before. It, makes it so when she attacks, it has an automatic chance or a guaranteed chance to make charm happen, or does it just make her charm ability better?
It makes her charm ability significantly higher success rate.
Yeah, significantly.
And charm is worth using, basically, as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a few
And
points
charm-
in the game where you'll really want to have her available with the charm just so that you can pull tabs and some other special items like the studs and other accessories from enemies.
Speaking of studs, though, you're about to get the golden stud. One of them.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, I thought you were going to say something about Chris.
No. Look, I'm only into ladies, so I don't even think about it.
Mercy.
No offense, Chris. You're
None taken.
yeah, you should go back through the gate in
Oh,
that.
yeah.
He was a good man.
I'm not
What a
going to
rotten
that
way to
whole
die.
way again. That would be
Yeah.
that would be ludicrous. Okay. And we got our stud. Let's get our stud.
And yeah, you can steal more color mail as well.
Wow, 75%. Fascinating.
Yeah, it's huge, isn't it?
And it's a big.
It is a huge deal.
I have
to
so
give
many
to
options.
Whoever you were magic casting most, like.
Yep.
Whenever you're using Marl as support, it basically just lives on her.
Yeah, pretty much.
Doesn't
No,
anyone in
Goku
this
was
stream
here,
love
he was
Ben?
fun. Everyone liked Goku.
I love everyone because I'm Pan.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm into guys.
First I'm hearing of this.
You never asked.
I never watched
I'm
that
not-
Paradiso Guardian stream.
I don't know how this will sound, but I always assumed Chris was into men.
Oh.
Huh.
Okay, so we basically
You
got
are
all the
set.
things. We got all the things that we want, and now I have to go pick up my ride, which I think I left in either 1000 AD or 600. I think it would have been 600.
You left it in prehistory.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That is what I did, because it was the other way I wanted to go.
This is the
'Cause-
ultimate I can't find my car in the parking lot problem.
Yes.
Where you
I
have
don't
6
remember
different
what
neons
year
to
I parked
search
my
through.
car in.
This isn't where I parked my car. Why isn't my Apple AirTag working for this? I didn't play for the multi-timeline version. Got it. Crap.
Now, which time
Yeah,
period did I leave mine in? And then you got
Yeah,
the time police, and the time police, like, will give you a ticket if you, didn't pay.
Yeah, I had you park here because it's just closer to the end of time. It's a parking lot thing.
Yeah. And there it is. Wow.
Wow.
It's your cool egg.
I like my egg.
Ooh. This place is so cool.
It's sealed, so I have to take a different route. Which, if I recall correctly, vaguely, it's just in this. Just go back in here. Maybe? No. Okay.
You gotta go to that little hut.
Little
that you've
hut.
seen
Yeah, the
before.
hut was my next guess. The hut was my next guess.
Ah.
This is one of my favorite sections of the game.
So here's a leading question, Seahorse.
Oh.
You say this is one of your favorite sections of the game, right?
Yeah.
When would you be available to see more of this favorite section of your game?
Yeah, it has been like 6 hours, right?
Yeah.
I figured this was coming, even though I'm fine.
Probably Saturday?
Depending on how stars align, Saturday is potentially possible. It really depends on when that adapter arrives. It's supposed to arrive on Saturday, but when on Saturday is a whole other matter. So
See here.
be up in the air a little bit potentially.
Yeah, because we overlap time slot just a little bit too much. Although I could come for definitely the first 2 hours or 3 hours of one of your streams, just any day of the week, and get through this part too.
Right, gotcha. I'm using the controller right now. I'm very positive on it, I would say. I haven't tested literally every aspect of the controller. But as far as retro game stuff goes, I'm pretty impressed with it. The D-pad is very good. The D-pad's really good and it's very comfortable. And
does it pass the Contra test?
I mean, I haven't tested it on Contra, but I've tested it in other games and stuff, and it's I've done some very precise movements in Donkey Kong Country and stuff, and it's never been a problem.
Hell yeah.
So and it's also very good in terms of this kind of game, because I have problems with some D-pads playing a game like this and moving around, where I'm changing the directions and it kind of just feels uncomfortable with some of these D-pads. And that is not a problem with this one at all. So I'm a big fan of that as well. And it's for this whole session, it's been comfortable. So no real complaints.
I hate to say it, but I feel like people are too positive on the SNES D-pad.
I have gone back to it and do not have as many positive opinions as I used to. So yeah.
And you said this was the T7 wired, I think?
It's got a weird name. I can just DM you the name of it, unless it's on the back of the controller. Oh, it is. It's the Game Sir T3 Lite is, I believe.
T3 Lite, okay.
And what it's called. Hey Tara, welcome. We're basically wrapping up because it's been 6 hours and it is 28 degrees in my room.
It's a seahorse color Game Sir
Understandable.
controller. Okay, so